in Midland, Texas, getting ready for the live stream of the final table of our main event of our series. We had a Permian Basin 2-week series that is concluding now with the main event. We have fiddled this down to 10 players. Some of these guys we've seen, seems like every live stream. Some of them we have some new people, and we are excited to see how this action is going to play out. In the booth with me today is none other than Mr. Dante Larson, a regular and dare I say almost an ambassador. Yeah, we'll call you out. We'll call him out.
I mean,
we brought him in because I want to hear.
I wouldn't want to shame. I wouldn't want to shame the club like that.
Thank you,
ambassador. We want to hear his knowledge and see how he interprets things here.
Well, hold on. Let's jump into this hand right here.
We see a pretty big hand as we open up.
We see Bucky in the cutoff with ace 10 off, and Corey on a button with king. So we know.
We know down to Evan.
Corey's trying to get spicy here, and with the flat.
I like it. And Evan in the blind.
Yeah.
So we're coming back at 10, 20, and 10.
I played a couple of cash sessions actually with Evan, and he can mix it up a little bit. So when he was taking there, I don't think he was on like his Jesse Sylvia main event final table vibes. I think he was actually considering.
Okay. So Bucky comes into this table as one of the shorter stacks, and interesting play because you have the button, a super aggressive player on your left. I could have seen him possibly jamming there, but again, it's the first hand, so I could see Corey doing that with a multitude of hands. But in any case, Corey's going to take down the first pot, and we're going to get going. Here's your chip counts. So Billy and Corey and Roy, Evan, Braxton, all about the same. Or excuse me, Billy's a little more. We have a lot of people in the grind. Looking very close, so we're going to see hopefully
what's big blind right now? 20,000?
20,000.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, we're at 10, 20, 10.
Oh, all right.
But once again, not to get away from him trying to get out of things, but Dante, and we were curious to see how he looks at things. If he looks at things or plays the way he does pineapple, we're in for a treat because he believes one-outers are 90%.
Hey, that's a different game, all right? I can be free. I just let my hair down.
So we do have Kenzie opening here with pocket sevens. And in the booth, real quick for us, we have the voice that you're normally used to hearing is Mr. Charlie. Charlie, how we looking on this final table, along with how do you feel the tournament went, the whole series?
We got 79,000. We need a soundboard. Go ahead. Yeah, we got $79,000 plus up for grabs just in this tournament right here. There has been $4,500 paid out. Sorry, we got 10 players left. $4,500 has been paid out so far. So that leaves almost 75,000 up for grabs.
Plus our last longer.
Last Longer has $9,000 left in it, and then they like to get together and do a little players meeting before. There's $3,500 up for that. So altogether, this tournament right here has over $90K. Yeah. Ready up for grabs.
$90K, and it costs $720 to get in.
$720.
And we had a lot of people that got in for even $40 or $80 when they were doing super satellites and things of this nature. So again, we try to make our tournaments and the prize pool vary from $200-$300 up to our main event, or excuse me, our high roller was $1,200, where that winner took home just over $19,000.
$60K in that prize pool.
$60K in that prize pool. So we've done pretty well with some.
Almost again, $60K in the Texas stack.
$60K in the Texas stack. So
true.
You're looking at almost $300,000.
Yeah. And again, for all those that are listening, again, if you're familiar with the room, you understand. But if you're not familiar with the room, we are on the smaller side. I mean, we are basically an 8-table room, and for us to be able to manage to get this sort of attraction, it tells a lot about the staff here, how the room is run, the players, the friendliness, the camaraderie, and the deep pockets as well.
Well, you take the law of statistics, the law of averages. You have a population of 100,000 people here. and we are 1/10 of the population of the Dallas area. We're 1/5 of the population for Houston, and we have a quarter of their chips in here. So I mean of the prize pools that they have. So our prize pools are bigger per population. We actually did a statistic one time where we divided it by the total percent of the population, and you remember that, Dante?
I do, yeah.
We got per player in the Houston prize pool for that $1 million, they were getting like $47 a player per population of the total city of Houston. Well, we were getting like $110. So we were getting 3x per person per population.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't work, but I'm a statistics type of person. People here just like to play
it
poker
just
more
says
than
that. Listen, we're in a small area, but the people here love to come out, and they're not shy about firing multiple bullets. And again, during this series, a lot of times what happens with the cash games is that they are very good, but a lot of times they're going to end somewhat early because they're all coming back the next day
and they're going to work in the morning
and going to work in the morning. And that was not the case this time. I have several 8 o'clocks, 9 o'clocks, 10 a.m. closes.
One of those people are sitting in this room.
10 a.m.
Yeah. Well, Dante comes at 5 a.m. So he only gets 3 hours of play.
Hey, don't talk about what I do outside of the car room, right? I show up at 5:30 at least. All right, so.
But yeah, so the cash games have been absolutely fire. The tournament was fire.
We've got the $50 rebuy going right now, and we've already got probably almost $2K in the prize pool.
Okay, so we got a $50
I'll be back.
rebuy tournament going on, something that we just kind of do at the end of the series. A little almost unwind tournament, a little fun one.
Wait,
and again, $50 tournament.
What is that? Can you run that down?
I so it's a $50 tournament.
All right.
Unlimited rebuys, and you can even double buy in, right? So you can get
at the start.
Yeah,
boom,
you can start boom for 100, and you're gonna get 50,000 in chips. It's normal 25,000.
Okay.
Anytime you're under 25,000, you can do another rebuy.
Instantly
at the table. And Charlie's telling me there's already over 2,000 in that prize pool, and that is a rake-free tournament. This is a thank you to the players. So House is not taking anything out.
Huh.
So I think we're going to be losing Dante in a few minutes.
When does it start?
It started at 3.
For the viewers out.
It started at 3. Let me take a look. Let's jump on Poker Atlas here, and we'll tell you how long we got for registration. Probably have about another hour and a half of registration.
All right, we're seeing Corey open from +3 with the Queen 8 of Diamonds here. It looks like it's just going to fold through.
Yeah, we still have over an hour of
raise and
registration
take
time for that. So, but yeah, if you're in the area and you want to jump in and come check out the room, come watch the final table again. We're holding that in Clyde's room. It is our private room. Players seem to really like it. The exclusivity, the way it's set up, the feel. Whoever did the decorating did a great job. Not me. I still don't have anything hanging up in my apartment.
R.I.P. Big Poppy. All right, so hey. We gotta give respect. Where's
yeah, absolutely. So that was Clyde's room, and he did it well. So here we are, moving right on, and besides that first hand, haven't seen too much going on. The players might be feeling each other out. Again, we do have over 22,000 up top, and the chip stacks are very similar right now. So we're gonna probably see some. I don't know. I think Corey, again, one of the aggressive players, he might take a little bit more of an aggressive approach here, right? Some of the other guys might wait for some more hands. It's the beauty of tournament poker. How do you play tournament poker, Dante? Without giving away your
very poorly. That's why I'm not here right now. I mean, I got it in good at the end, but to get in that spot where the stack was that low, I was messing around. I still don't have like a tournament game, really. I'm a cash game guy, and I like to play around in the sand a little bit.
I got
yeah,
you.
Right. Get creative.
It's funny that there are two completely different games in terms of the strategy in cash versus tournaments, especially once you're in a tournament past a rebuy time period. every chip is valuable. So, in a cash game, in a blind or to complete something, it's easy to just throw in a couple of chips. In this, you got to be very selective. I mean, every chip, that's ammo, and you need all the ammo you can. So you'll see a lot of people throwing away what looks like playable hands in the blinds, just not the right play. And here you have Billy with the 5-4 on the button, gonna eye Evan up. And when I say eye him up, I believe.
Is that? I don't really believe it or not. As much as I play, I don't really watch. I'm not on the. I'm not on the forums. I've never made a 2+2 account. I don't really watch videos. So like, is that a term that's hot in the streets right now? Eye him up. Is that what's? Yeah, is that what like?
Look him up. Eye him up.
I am. Oh, well, I mean, look him up. I don't know, but
look him up.
Well, look him up is calling, right?
Yeah, he did.
I thought he checked back.
Here, again, just to pitch up on how that hand played out. I think what so Evan opened.
Yeah.
And Billy called on the button.
Of course.
Floated. I think it was check on the flop, and then again, Billy
turn.
flops a pair. Again, pairs are hard to make. The turn was irrelevant. So when Evan led, of course Billy's going to see one, and then the old scare card. The ace came out. Obviously, that's going to hit Evan's range a lot more than obviously Billy's, and he fired through with the bluff and got it through. So good play by Evan. At the same time, I understand why Billy's going to make that call there as well. He definitely could have put in a raise on the turn and see where he was at. Or maybe he thought he was good the whole way and was going to let Evan hang himself.
Yeah, who knows? I know.
That means
I know.
I don't have anything. I'm going to continue to bluff
that's
in the poker turn.
That's yeah. Even I know that one.
So Braxton in seat 2. He was one of, I believe, the 5 people here that played in the main event and cashed. He made a pretty decent run. I believe it was 162 or 164, something like that.
I think it went out with a terrible beat too.
And I believe it was
Kings versus Aces.
Something along those lines.
Oh,
so,
awful.
Solid player. Billy is I believe the only 3-time champ here for the main. I believe. As he won it our last series. Roy Hall. Many pictures on the walls here. He got second in the round of each tournament against Corey. Corey won the round of each. So again, this table is littered with a bunch of guys that have played a lot of final tables here, have good experience, and so again, we should see some good play.
I will defer to your superior knowledge on this. I kind of just rolled out of bed and showed up. I'm not gonna
You're
lie.
in bad hands about your own superior knowledge. We might as well just put this on some sort of music playing, and we'll see what goes from there. So Roy's got Ace Jack. He's gonna go ahead and open up. Again, you'll also see the bet sizing, right? So the blinds are 10, 20. He's opening up for 41. Long ago, the days where it was 3x or 4x. I remember playing a bunch of casinos at the back in the East, where they would open up for 9x, 10x, and get 5 or 6 callers, and it's what are you guys trying to do here? Crazy.
It's like playing cashier.
Yeah. So just seems like people are a little bit more afraid of playing post flop, and those that aren't afraid of playing post flop are gonna.
Is that really what it is, or is it stacked up? I honestly don't know because I'm a tournament new. Every person that's left in these tournaments has played far more tournaments than me, so I'm curious.
You see different dynamics that go through the poker world. Again, for a long time the standard was 3x, right? It was just 3x, 3x, 3x.
Okay.
And some people went to 4 to eliminate some of the people that would limp in. And for the last X amount of years, it seems that it's more like a 2.5x open. And I believe, again, I don't have any literature on this, but I believe it's because I want you calling with lesser hands if I think I'm a better player post flop, right? And again, those chips, how important they are.
But what about the stack depth? You know, eventually you get to a point where you don't really have any moves, right? So you got.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Right?
And
Is
so
that?
if you get
I mean,
short,
I'm
talking.
I
Let's say you
assume.
have 50 bigs, right? Something like that.
Oh, that's,
Yeah.
that's ginormous.
Where you have some play. I'm not saying when you're down to 15 bigs, you're opening like that. I'm saying in a standard, when the tournament starts and if you hold, true throughout in terms of a 40 plus big blind, right? You want to see flops. I believe, and then again, that's my strategy. Again, the other reason that people open up with 9x is who the heck's calling you? But if you're getting called, you're most likely beat. So that's the scary part.
That'd be an interesting situation.
Right? I mean, if you open up 9x, right, and let's say you're on a move, or if you have jacks or queens,
maybe like
and someone calls or raises you,
first
then what do you
two
do?
levels?
You're just crushing it. I mean, you're throwing away all those chips. It's like, I mean, listen, someone can wake up with aces, kings, whatever the case is, or someone wants to gamble, or someone's deep, and I just don't like putting that many chips to risk.
Corey's got bad intentions here. Here we go. Carries open at 60K, which is what, about 20%? 20% of the stat over, more than that. What do you do? All right, they're gonna take one off. King Jack 5, 2 spades. Corey checks shit, and I believe it's just gonna go carry C bets, and she's gonna take it down.
Yeah. And Carrie, again, those that don't know, Carrie, the owner of Kojaks, comes and supports the club with just about every tournament that she can. Her and her husband Dennis, they've done a great job here in the limited time that I've been here.
Very true. Always very, very kind and accommodating.
Can't say enough about how when they walk in the room, if it's your first time, if it's your 100th time, you'll hear people joking back and forth from table to table, and that's the type of environment that I really like. Again, we're a poker room. You can obviously come here and make a lot of money, but 90% of the people that come to play poker are coming for entertainment, and that factor is definitely here. And then you have people like Dante who, again, come and are a little bit of everything. Dante is always smiling. He's always having a good time. You do. I mean, listen, you, like everyone else, takes your beats, but you don't. I've never seen you throw something or get mad. I mean, you just take it.
I
Probably because you're used to taking it.
I guess you just, you get we had
Philly that was a little bit ahead. I think 18% was the highest. Right now we're down to 14%. So we're even this table out. And again, when you have a complete even table, it definitely makes for some good play.
Yeah,
definitely makes for some good play.
For sure, it's anyone's game right now, 100%.
Again, we have one guy below 10 bigs out of 10 players. I mean, that's at a final table. That's strong.
All Bucky needs is a double, and
a double, and
he's right up top. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's call?
No, it looks like Billy put chips in the pile, but the graphics not showing yet.
Yeah, it does look like Billy raised here.
Ace Jack.
Ace Jack being popular tonight.
Yeah.
I think that's the third time we've seen that. Kenzie, another one, who, I think one of the walls in here is dedicated to him. He had a series where I think he won 4 tournaments.
He did.
I mean, So again, like when I say, even though we're a small place, there is some talent on the table, for sure. There's some talent on the table. And again, once again, there's a look at your chip counts. Miss Yvonne in the box. Miss Yvonne. One of the prettier pitches, if I may. I look at these things.
Well, slow down now. She's married.
Pitches.
Oh, my bad.
Wow, Dante.
Whoa.
Dante's drinking Dr. Pepper. He's not even drinking yet.
Hey.
Yeah, it gets hot in this room, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. I don't know.
Oh, Jeremy wakes up with ace king. He's going to jam. Jeremy is the I believe the short stack. No, Jeremy was the second short stack, right?
Second
Bucky
shortest.
was the short stack, and Bucky now has the decision to make.
Oh, with fives. This is a tough.
So
this is
you gotta
always a
pair
tough one here with the small pair.
Another short stack jammed in front of you, which means you know that if you get beat, you're out. But at the same time, what's Jeremy's range here, right? So you're talking about with the ante, he's basically at 12 big blinds. You know, what are you putting someone else on? To fold a small pair. Now, a small pair, you know you're never... okay, so you're going against ace, king, ace, queen,
right.
Sevens to jack, something like that, right? If he had aces or kings, I think he plays it differently. So it is difficult to say there.
Oh, he dumped it.
Oh, Jeremy's... Oh,
It
so
looks like
that was I kind of think that was a little bit aggressive for Jeremy. He has 16 bigs, and he's jamming with ace, king. But got the job done. He picked up a valuable
I could
40,000.
see it. It's just like he don't want to get into an awkward spot where you put out
if you open
3 or 4
and
big
you're
blinds and then you have to dump it, right? It's just
2, 7, 8 of spades.
yeah, let's just run it, right? Like I got ace king, let's just run it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. But again, it's those players that think they can outplay someone, and again, you're not getting queen 6 of spades to call. Especially when you're like, it's not a cash game here.
But
Queen
what
6
happens?
of spades probably gets 4
What
bet
happens
here in cash
when the flop hits ace 6 and then
you say nice hand, donkey, and you go collect your money.
tournament paying is different. It's different.
All right.
Not much here.
See if we can find an interesting hand here. So
Bucky's got some 9s here.
Bucky is going to make that move with 9.
Yeah, he's going to rip this, I'm sure.
Yep, he is all in. Yep.
Yes.
All right, let's see. We got to get through cutoff button blinds. King, queen. We got a decision.
Okay.
Evan's got some chips.
This is,
But again,
I don't know. What would you do here? So I have no idea.
I'm folding this. Here's the reason why. Braxton is behind me on the button 2 blinds, so I gotta get through 3 hands. If any of them rip, I'm dead, right? And now I just threw away 167.
Oh, Roy, I think
now Roy's gonna call.
probably gonna look.
Roy is gonna call. He's gonna.
He hates it.
Eye him up.
He
Look
hates.
him up. See?
He hates it.
Oh.
Oh my God. And this is why Roy goes so deep in his hands, right?
That's a good fold. That's an excellent fold. Again, here's the thing. He has probably a lot more history playing with Bucky.
You think so?
I haven't really seen Bucky a whole lot.
Roy's played with Bucky a lot.
Roy's played with Bucky a lot, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Chris, let's.
Oh yeah, Roy's played with Bucky a lot.
So that's definitely going to add into decision making, right?
Gotcha.
I mean, if you open, I'm in. I don't even look at my cards. Right, decision making. Cash games going on right after the tournament. Maybe it's at table 1, 2, or 3. All right. Carrie's. Wow. Carrie's gonna rip it with jacks.
She rips.
Again, that one way to play jacks, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure Jeremy's gonna.
So I think Jeremy has to call.
Jeremy's calling off here.
Yep.
Yeah,
and we're gonna see our
can't
first
expect
race.
to get a better hand with this.
And look at this stack structure. 363 to 323.
No way.
Wow, he's giving her a lot
No
of
way.
respect.
No way.
Oh,
Carrie.
King 10.
That was wow. That was interesting.
No, Bucky's off. Wow, a lot of respect given to Carrie there. She'll take it.
I mean,
She'll take it.
Yeah, you expect her to have a
listen,
hand, but it's just like you had it. I mean,
Ace
queen is ace queen,
Roy
bro.
with 7s once again.
Once again, 7s. But we're just not a fan, huh?
Again, Carrie is happy to take that down, but she also knows that if she's getting called, it's from ace king or ace queen.
Yeah.
Right. 10s would call her, obviously. Queens, kings, all those would call her. But
maybe 9s too. 9s.
Possibly, I think Carrie's going to get a lot more respect in that she's
an ambitious person in a big blind with pocket 8s.
Also, I don't think anybody at that table wants to give her any more chips than they have to.
So, again, Carrie goes and picks up 40,000. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's 10% now of her stack that she just added without seeing a flop. Again, our last tournament that we did a live stream on was last Sunday, the Texas stack, and you saw Alex Cruz do that, very, very well, where he was stealing all the blinds and chipping up without having to see flops. Moses saying play bad and run good. Moses is salty. Moses made a great run. Moses did a great job in this series.
Oh, here we go. Hold up.
Oh,
Evan.
Moses, we'll get back to you.
+4? Is that a real? Is +4 real? Is +4 an actual thing?
Actual seat.
Yeah.
I think those middle ones are
Jackson with
unnamed, right?
Handful. Yeah.
All right, let's see if Evan wakes up on anything. Nothing from Roberto. Billy's squeezing for a little bit. Gonna get rid of the deuces. And over to...
no blood.
action.
No blood spilled. All right.
But again, 40,000, 40,000, 40,000. That adds up, and it's going to put you in a nice spot.
For sure.
And there you go. So you have, the top 4 people. Very close. 3 in the middle and 3 on the bottom. And when I say bottom, I mean they're not even a double up away. They're a couple blind steals away. So we do have a lot of play left here on the final table. Structure is always something that we talk about, and making it 40-minute levels.
For sure.
That's
very
nice.
nice.
30-30?
Yeah.
Or 15-30-15?
Okay. So I believe the blinds just did go up, correct? Yeah. So we're at 15-30 now. So again, 15-30-15. Now we're stealing 60,000. So this is some places where people might open up their range and jam even more, because that 60,000 to pick up is big.
Oh, here we go.
But now we do have a hand that Roy is going to play, no matter what happens. Let's see what he opens for. 65, probably something like that. A little bit stronger. 85. So almost 3x. So if you notice, last time he opened when it was 20 to 41. Here he's opening a little bit bigger. These are things that people are going to have to pay attention to.
Oh, and Carrie finds the hand she likes.
Carrie rips.
Stuffs it on him with the 4s.
Yeah, this one, no matter how much respect you want to give, Roy's calling.
Yeah, Roy's calling 100%. And it's coming down to the poker gods now.
But you know what? Now, if Roy was opening up a lot of hands, I really like this from Carrie. Roy wasn't opening up many hands. He's so... Again, you see a lot of people folding those small pocket pairs, those mid-pocket pairs. Carrie says, let's dance.
Yeah.
Let's dance. We got the sailboats going up against Ace-King. Your typical flip here.
Who do you got right here? Who are you rooting for?
I can't say who I'm rooting for. Maybe the person signs my paychecks, but I mean, hey, good luck to both.
Smart guy.
So good flop for Carrie. Because even the double pair doesn't get counterfeited. Of course. That's the worst way to lose,
that's
right?
Always. Oh, man. I've done that so many times.
And on the river, she escapes. She escapes.
4s hold strong.
Carrie picking her spot. And the 4s, I can't even say 4s holding up because statistically they're behind. Right? 56, 4, yeah, I think it's 56, 44. 54, 46. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
it was.
It was somewhere in that.
It was somewhere in that range, right?
Is that
I mean, the same point flip, but I believe the Ace King is ahead.
I thought it was like more like 51, 49. It's that much.
So normally a pair against Ace King would be like slight advantage to the pair, but I think because her pair is so small, she has all the opportunities to be
double countered.
It goes down.
Countered.
Now, what I don't know, and maybe Chris can help us with our software, is the percentages including cards that they saw folded.
Yes.
So that would probably... Well, no, I guess I don't think anyone folded before. In any case, Carrie takes the chip lead.
806.
There we are. And Roy's going to drop down below 10 bigs. Again, something that he knows how to get out of. Okay?
Sure.
Like I said, one of those flips goes your way and we're right back in it. So again, even our short stacks, one hand away. And again, I'm not saying one hand away and then you're okay. You're right back in the middle of everything.
In the mix.
It's not.
It's anybody's game right now.
So,
no one's way too far behind or way too far ahead. What?
I mean, with that hand, Carrie jumped up into like the top 3 or 4. So
she's number 1 now.
She's
over
first
800, and she is the chip leader.
Facts.
Bucky is going to be ripping here.
Yeah.
207,000.
All day.
Ace King suited. Take a little time. Make it seem like you got a decision. Enough of that. Enough of that. Let's rip.
I was thinking if he just wants action. He just wants action so much because his hand's so good that he
raised.
He might not go like.
So this is. Right? I mean, again, effective. It's an all in.
Yeah.
There's nothing he's going to fold. It doesn't matter what flop.
Oh no! Oh.
I just pictured Joe Rogan's face when the guy gets knocked out. He's like, oh!
Oh my God! I mean, he still got 3 hot.
That's just unfortunate for Bucky.
The hand's not over. Hands Bucky does not want to see.
The hand is not over, but that is really unfortunate and fortunate for Jeremy to wake up with that hand. Where
still
he
got
has
3 hot rockets in the pocket. We got backdoor hearts too.
Where was the 10 of hearts there?
Yeah.
For Sweat. And Barry Greenstein? Nope, Barry Greenstein not here. Yeah, no ace on the river. So Bucky's going to be the first player out.
Good game.
Congrats to Jeremy for almost a full double up even. And waking up with those kings and holding. But again, watch where Jeremy jumps up to. Midway through now. Right? Almost 20 bigs. Plenty. And there we are. Also going to give the players a little bit more room. Although this table is a little bigger size. Does give the players some room. Each player has that box in front of them for their cards. You played a little live stream yet?
I've played a few times. Not recently, but I have played I think 3 or 4 times.
You probably haven't played because the live stream games that we've been going on Saturday nights have been a lot of PLO lately. I know you're a no limit purist. Everyone's got their games, so I understand.
I'm a bit of a dinosaur, I guess, but
like a dinosaur. I mean, listen, we still get 10-25 in here requested and played and things like that. People love No Limit.
And the town it's run on fossil fuels, so I'm supporting it. Right?
No clean energy. So Billy with one of those fun hands, those 8-6, you can do a lot with. Opening, listen, we definitely can steal the blinds with 8 high. That's always fun. If we get called, we have we can always rep the big hands. We can hit the middle hands. So, I love this open.
I like to play because the guys on the blinds have a lot of chips.
Yep.
So they're more, in my opinion, I think they're more likely to just, let's let this go. Yep. But like that adds up like long run. Right.
And again, I don't know who was in the blinds there. It is tough to get a blind through on Corey. He does like to be a little bit more sticky. But that's also how he wins a lot of tournaments and a lot of pots and things like that, right? They always say aggression. But we're cruising on through this final table again, live here at Kojak's with Mr. Dante Larson in the booth, and of course IT Chris Gwynn. Chris Gwynn's birthday was yesterday.
Friday.
So,
oh shoot.
Friday? Oh, then I'm not even gonna mention it anymore. It's way too long ago.
What was it?
You get 1 day, buddy.
28?
You get 1 day.
28 bits or what?
Close.
What'd you say? 28?
Yeah.
His age?
Yeah.
What are you, dog years? You don't gotta kiss up to him.
I'm not.
You got bad reads. That's
He
why
has a good.
that's why I get in.
He has a youthful spirit. He seems young. Shoot, if you just heard us speak, you think I was older than him.
All right. So again, we're 15-30-15. We are 9 players left. Here's a look at our chip counts. 799 up top, all the way down to 233. 7 bigs is the little guy. Otherwise, everyone else still has a bit of play left. Hello to Corey Rogers on the live stream. Appreciate you listening. Oh yeah, and once again, Moses. We talk about Moses. Moses in this series, man, we had 10 tournaments. I want to say he cashed in 7 of them, something like that. Yeah, he tore it up. I mean, he does really well here. Some good runs. And then again, once he's out of the tournaments, he's always looking for cash. So, but a good player. And when he doesn't want to do any of that, hey, we let him deal. Yeah, tough to get this guy on the schedule though.
Damn, I'm not sure if I've cashed 7 tournaments in my life.
You have pictures up on our screen here.
One. Come on now.
We just keep that one on repeat.
Yeah, it's been there for ages.
All right, so here's Corey with the suited ace on the button. He's going to go ahead and either try to steal those blinds, or he's happy to see flop with a suited ace in position against either blind. Oh my lord! Braxton, how are we playing this one? How are we playing this one? So, a couple things are going through his head. I want to get more money in the pot, right? At the same time, how strong is Corey when he's opening on the button? So those are things that go through your mind. Now, when you go to the next level, Braxton knows that Corey's on the button, so he could raise, but Corey knows that he's going to only raise because... Okay.
What?
What?
How did you dissect all this?
Page 3.
Page 3 on what? I need the book. When does it come out? Can I get a PDF?
We'll see how these guys play it.
Just read all the books and then figure out what's on page 3.
So he's going to rip here. He's going to rip for $492. That actually, you know what? It does put a decision to Corey. Corey has him covered, barely. Corey's looking at a suited ace, so he's not going to put him on aces.
He's folding 100. He's folding 100% of the time.
I would think he's folding 100% of the time as well.
He
does have to make it look good, right?
He's just doing the dance,
But yeah.
Come on.
The other thing is this: if he thinks Braxton thought he was making a move, then for sure. Now, if Corey had something like ace 10, I think he actually would consider that call with that in the back of his head. However, I think that Braxton's stack is just too big. I think Corey's hand is just too weak.
Ace to 8. Ace 10 is a lot different than ace 4, just like, Jack high is a lot different than ace high. If you know what I'm referencing, put it in the chat. We're not going to elaborate, but.
So now here's let's get your read. Is Corey seriously debating it?
Well, now I thought it was just messing around. No.
I think. Okay.
Do you think he was trying to talk himself into making the call?
You know what? There's always that
needed to fold, but just try.
I want to bust him, and I have the suited ace and this and that.
How nice would it be to take down that whole big old huge gigantic pot?
So all right. So let me ask you, Dante, and hello to Basil. Basil, man, if Dante's not the ambassador, Basil sure is.
Basil for sure.
He's
a much better.
Actually coming out, supporting us all the time, posting on social media. Basil's a great guy. Again, one of those guys that always says hello to everybody, very welcoming. Never has a little tantrum, if you will. He just takes his beats, says, "Oh my gosh, good night, guys. See you later. See you tomorrow. Good luck." And again, that's what we love about the majority of the players here. Again, all very respectful. But let me ask you a question, Dante. On that hand with kings in the button, all right, kings in the blind, how are you playing that? I think
I can't remember what was Corey's open. Corey's open size. What was
Corey's
65?
open was 65, something like that, and you have 550 or so.
How much is the raise?
So say it was 550.
Well, that's funny that you asked me this. Being me, and me versus Corey, I might just. I might. If it's an unknown player, because we played a lot of very interesting.
So this goes to my point where I don't know. I think you play that hand differently depending on obviously the positions and who it is. And so for those people that are a little bit newer to poker, again, a lot of that means a lot more than just the cards in your hand.
Of course. All
right, so Billy is stepping in it here. He's going to open and c-bet, and Kerry has the one hand he doesn't want to see. Unless unless we turn a heart or a...
Turn a heart,
oh,
so
my
yeah.
goodness.
Oh.
So Carrie should not be betting here.
Ooh.
Carrie should not be betting.
Yeah.
She needs to let Billy hang himself. But at the same time, there's a lot of money in that pot, and she's going to take it down. I mean...
I don't think it's bad either way. Personally, I don't know. Again, I'm a tournament noob. Like,
please understand, what I say is just my limited
yeah.
opinion. I am not the expert
Yeah.
here. But I do like to look at things and say, well, what would you do and why are they doing it?
But when Carrie makes the call there, king is clearly in her range.
In her range, yeah.
When another king comes off and Billy
Now,
just checks,
if she had a 7 there for some reason, and it was checked her and she bet, then I like it. But when the board pairs and Billy has basically said no,
well, and that's the thing. Like if she'll bet that with just a 7, then
right.
It makes a lot of sense to bet that with the king too.
That would make sense. Oh.
But if she won't bet that if she just checks with the 7, then
is that more of the cash game mentality where you try to set up like, I don't know, patterns and maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know that either. I think I get tripped up like a lot, jumping back and forth.
All right. So here's Braxton. It's folded around him on the button. He's got an ace. Of course, he's going to open. He's going to take his good friend Roy's chips.
Boom.
And Mr. Noberto. What's Mr. Noberto going to wake up to?
Jack 7. Dumps it.
A lot of people would defend that Jack 7 there. But with only about 13 bigs, he's going to have to pick a spot. But again, you call, you hit a piece of it. If you don't think Braxton's strong on the button, that's going to get through. But all these guys have gotten here because they've done something right, or they've just run good. We'll see.
That's usually it for me. I hit
Put
that
the payouts up.
What's that?
You put the payouts out. So,
yeah.
Rachel, the payouts for this that we have remaining, we'll go ahead and post those for you. So up top, we got over 22,000. 14, 10, 7, 5, 3, 2, 2, and almost 2. So, again, this was a $720 buy-in. So we're looking pretty good on those payouts. Once again, the players do their own last longer.
Oh, yeah.
And there is 9,000 in the last longer.
Oh, nice.
9,000.
Ooh. Juicy.
It is nice. It is
Yeah.
nice. A lot of times what the players obviously do is when it gets down to 3 or 4, they'll take a piece and then play for the rest or something like that.
Lock up.
Not to be too greedy, right?
Evan with it open. It's pretty standard, I think, right? 65 in the hijack.
Yep, in the hijack, I like it. I definitely like it. Roberto folding ace there. Billy disgusted that he can't call.
Yeah, he takes it down. Pretty standard.
So again, after that big double up, Carrie has not dropped a beat. She's actually added to the stack and is starting to make a little difference and a little separation between her and the field.
Like I said, the players didn't want to give her any more chips than they had to.
Yeah. And if she had called, again, we look back on decisions and whatnot. That Jacks versus when Jeremy folded the Ace Queen. Hindsight, he could be out. A couple hands later, he gets the Kings and gets almost a full double up. Carrie stays in, then she gets the double up. You could play this tournament over many times. You can have many different results. It's the beauty of poker. Queen 10 under the gun. Carrie, if you're watching this later, I don't like that. She needs to either open or fold, but that should be a fold.
Why do you say
that? It's not strong enough to raise. It's not strong enough to call.
And there you go. Because anyone that raises, she's going to be behind, and now she's out of position.
So do you think Braxton should
have? Now, listen. If she had a huge hand there, I love the lip, right?
You think Braxton should have made it bigger then because of that, or what?
I think he's enticing her. I think he thinks she's exactly where she is in terms of some middle cards, maybe even a low pocket pair.
Well, then she's getting great odds.
She listen. She is getting great odds. Kenzie got great odds, but again, I want lesser hands in. I want those lesser hands in.
Well, and that might actually be a good move by Braxton because he gets more money in the pot, so that if he wins, he gets that much more money. And if he loses, he's not putting that much in. And
let's just say, I mean, again, what if he rips here and then?
Hey, he's the one that got top 200.
Now this is going to be interesting because we have 2 queens flopped here, and they both check. And Braxton's going to go ahead and bet it. Kenzie calls.
That is interesting.
And Carrie calls. Braxton knows he's dead. If an ace or king hits, he's still not going to bet.
No, yeah. You'd be like, oh.
Now it would be interesting. It would be interesting though.
I think everybody's.
Oh my Lord!
Yeah.
Well, I guess
so. The only thing that can happen now is
10,
what?
10 really.
Carrie hits a 10.
Yeah, 10.
All in. She's ripping, and Kenzie's gonna call.
And
Kenzie's gonna say, "Please no 10. Please no 10." Kenzie says, "Please no 10." Yeah. Carrie says, "Please 10."
Might be a 10.
Nah.
And we had to come out.
I saw it. It would look like a 6, 8 or something.
There's the 8. So we're gonna head and chop that up. Nice little win for both of them. Kenzie being on the short stack, he'll take up all the extra chips he can take. And again, great play, Carrie. Great play. It paid off. It paid off. Don't disagree with the way Braxton played that, though. Again, you can't just be jamming. You want to see flops. Again, that's just a bad flop. Just a bad flop, unfortunately. So like I said, Carrie picks up a few extra chips. Kenzie picks up a few extra chips. They'll be the blinds this hand. Always nice to pick up extra chips when you are going to be posting the blinds next. And we have our first player over 1 million chips. Over 1 million chips. All right. Once again, we do have 40-minute blinds. So these blinds aren't going to be going up for another, I don't know if I have if you have it on there.
I don't.
Let's take a look at that real quick. Yeah, we still have 17 minutes here of this blinds. Jeremy's going to again open up an early position with King Queen. Braxton has one of those fun hands again, 6-5 cash game versus tournament game. Cash game that's getting called by someone like him, myself, lots of different players. They want to see those flops. Billy folding the ace-10, respecting the under the gun raise. Respecting the under the gun raise. That's what position does for you. And Jeremy's going to pick up 60K. Again, almost adding 10% to his stack. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So Roy's going to be looking to make a move here in the next 3 hands, 4 hands. I'm going to guess, again, any ace, any pair, king, queen, and possibly even like a jack-10 suited, which plays very well and is not that far behind those set hands. Corey brandishing his new tattoo, finishing off his sleeve. Roy with the jack-4. Billy. So Billy is opening here simply to steal. Obviously does not want to call. But he knows that Carrie is snug. Carrie again. King 10, playable, defending, chip leader. So will Carrie, or will Billy outflop Carrie? Will someone get outplayed? Let's take it to the flop. Jack 8-3. That's a very good flop for Billy. That is a very good flop for Billy. And there you go. So his steal that he set up wasn't quite a steal. Instead, he got a few extra chips. And those, again, are important chips, especially when they're coming off the chip leader. But again, I would defend there with King 10. I think it was almost a min raise, right? Here in the big.
Yeah, it was
65,
so she's gonna, so it was just
yep.
a touch over min.
Yep, she's going to go ahead and defend that all day long. No problem with that. Doesn't need to do anything and get herself in trouble. 3-bet. See where Billy's at. We're fine just seeing a flop. She's been hitting pretty well. Let them do the work. We're now at hand 27. Hand 27 of this final table. And again, we're looking at the next few hands for Roy to find something. All right, Carrie, it looks like she's opening. Again, Ace-Jack. That's going to get rid of Jeremy. Corey with King 4. I don't believe Corey's going to defend this.
Probably not.
Yep.
It's just going to go Basin take, yeah.
So again, Carey running good and playing good.
It's a good combination.
It's a great combination. Fun combination when things happen like that, huh?
Right.
Fun combination.
Sounds like we got a dealer change.
We do have a dealer change. We have the debate teacher coming on in, Mr. Josh Wimberly.
One of George's favorite dealers.
George's favorite dealers? Is that right? All right. So again, we've seen some good hands. We've seen some big plays. We haven't seen any major moves yet. But
Chase. We call him George.
Let's see what goes on moving forward here. Again, this is the main event final table of our series. We got some new stuff planned for the rest of this year. I think Dante's going to really like our cash promotion. You're really going to like our cash promotion.
Well, what are we doing? What's going on?
Yeah, let me just, I don't know, I want to just say it right now.
Okay. It's easy.
But if you have the most hours, you might be playing basically for free for a little bit.
Okay.
I think we're going to do a first, second, and third giveaway hours and entrance and memberships and all that sort of stuff.
Hell yeah.
So it will be announced tomorrow after the series. Again, our normal schedule is back. So Tuesday will be, tomorrow night, we have free time from 6 to 8. So come on out, watch the Monday Night Football game. And it won't cost you anything from us. Probably something on the tables, but not from us, from 6 to 8. Tuesday will be the freeze-out tournament, our very successful freeze-out tournament. Wednesday, we are doing an all-in or fold tournament. All-in or fold tournament. Thursday's our round of each. Friday, once again, we have free play from 5 to 7. And Saturday, we're bringing back the 120-2500 guarantee tournament. So if these were a little big or you couldn't make it out, by all means, plenty of action this week and moving on forward. Corey going in and stealing that one. Not really stealing, he has the best hand.
Yeah.
But again, with 2 overcards and,
Semi bluff.
definitely taking the aggression and being rewarded for it. Here's a look at our chip counts once again. Carry up top at just under $1 million. All the way down. Roy is going to have to pick a hand pretty soon. We have Miss Lindsay Carter chiming in. Lindsay, how are you today? Lindsay used to be one of our, I wouldn't even say dealers. She has done everything here, from flooring to caging to brushing to dealing to lots of stuff.
Sure.
But she has found her way to a new career. We wish her all the luck, all the best, working for one of our very knowledgeable and good players, Mr. Reagan.
Oh, and Leslie chimed
She's
in with
saying
the...
pocket fours are always ahead of ace king. All right? If you say so, Lindsay. I would have to agree that a pair should always be ahead. But sometimes, again, if it's depending on what was folded and things of that nature.
I know that both of those hands shared a diamond, but I don't know if they shared the other suit also.
In any case, that's why you call it a flip. That's why we call it a flip. So do we have Roy in the big here? We do, right?
Yes, we do. So
we do. We have Roy in the big with 5 bigs.
Yeah, the pressure's on Roy.
So
now
the pressure is
he's
on.
got to
The pressure
do
is
something
on.
soon in the next couple of hands.
So if I wake up to a big hand here, would you limp, knowing that he's most likely going to have to jam? And then you can re-jam and isolate?
Ooh, I don't know. I think Roy would.
Nope. Gary's just going to head and protect her hand. She's gonna head and
I think
protect
I
her
just
hand.
play my hand normal.
Yeah.
I think Roy's pretty savvy. He'd like sniff that out.
Oh, I mean, yes and no, right? Depending on what the cards are. But Carrie, like I said, she's going to go ahead and say, I'll go ahead and either be happy to see this with Ace King or 5-4 suited. Now here's the funny thing.
He's gotta go.
I kind of like
He
this
also
because
knows Carrie's not going to fold.
I think he has to go.
you're
with
going
this.
against an open.
Yeah.
You have 2 live cards.
I think
2
you have
suit
to
cards.
go. It's just
Clearly he's
the
not
amount
ahead of
chips.
anything.
The amount
But with the amount of chips,
right?
I think.
I don't know. This is why hey, I don't do shit in tournaments. Like,
Yeah. So here's what you're asking yourself. You've put in the big blind, Andy. You are the big blind. You have a dead small blind, and you have money out there that's going to double you up. The next hand, you now have, 3 bigs? Are you going to find a better spot? Because what if you get a better hand, but there's 3 people in the hand? Now you're going against 3 people.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But
again, Roy is a very accomplished player.
Yeah, I know. I've seen
Very accomplished player. So
seen
I'm
him
not questioning him.
pull it out.
It's something that I would
So
do.
I'm taking notes personally.
Also, he knows he's way
understand.
behind there.
But you're way behind. But
If he can fold and last out even like one more bust,
well, there is a pay jump, right? You are looking at the pay jumps. Although I don't know how many people are that short. But again, it doesn't need to be short, right? Any time we can get hands, and here's a good example. Maybe Roy is gonna prove his strategy correct here. If we see a big hand develop.
Corey opens 70K with the king, queen of clubs.
Folding the king.
Just
So
takes it
now
down.
he's going to see some free hands, right? So he got through the blinds.
it was painful, but he's still
He
alive.
paid full. He paid 60, right? But now he gets to pick one of the next 7, 8 hands. I really hope that he can just find a pair, a big ace, something along those lines. And again, with 113, if he goes up against someone like Norberto or Braxton, where it's still half their chips, then he might be able to steal those blinds as opposed to going to showdown, even though he is short stacked. Kenzie hasn't had much today, but has done well to manage his stack.
Yeah, he's kind of flown under the radar.
Yeah. Again, that's scary. That's scary. You have a very good player that still hasn't done anything with the stack and is hasn't seen a hand. Okay, Roy on the button. Oh,
Let's see how it goes. Oh man, yeah.
San Francisco
That is tough. That's
walked
tough.
into an ace.
Yikes.
So he puts in. So Norberto raises and again Billy 8-3 and 8 deuce so far in the big blinds. Can't even do anything with it. Nothing with it. The aggression. Kenzie, Roy, Corey, Billy, and Carrie leading it. Carrie leading the aggression. And the chip leader. Aggression. Carrie back up to over $1 million. Will be first to act here.
Big blinds.
King 4 right in the muck. Jeremy. Love that hand in cash. Corey. Alright, we might see something here. Roy may have to pick a hand. Plus, actually, Braxton and Norberto are also pretty short behind. Corey has opened up quite a few hands. Nothing doing from
Corey was like third in that
Braxton.
aggression chart.
Yeah, and
Roy, Roy, it paid off.
Here we go. Patience is a virtue.
It
One that I do
off.
not personally
Well,
have.
I say it paid off because he's going to get it in good. He's going to get it in very good.
Super good.
Now can we hold up? Now can we hold up?
That's always a question, right?
And Kenzie,
Right.
he's probably looking to see can Corey.
Because he couldn't be raised, right? It was like you get to peel there with like the 70 years.
I tell you what, he actually didn't reopen. So
I know.
That's
I kind of.
That's a 2-1, right? That's a. I want it. But good for Roy for being patient and again, I haven't seen the flop yet, but being rewarded for getting it in good. 3-1 here. Let's see what happens. Pretty good flop. Wow, 2 spades. Takes one of the queens away. Huh? Yeah. And then there we go. Spades. Spades. Like I said, that spades took one of those queens away. One of those queens away. And so Roy's going to get more than a full double up here because of the blinds and the ante.
Of course.
Again, it doesn't get him right back in the game, but it does
give
him some breathing
room.
Gives him some breathing room. But good. Kudos to him for his patience. Where again, myself, maybe Dante would have actually made. And who knows what would have happened on those hands, right? He wasn't going up against the pair or anything.
100%. We would have been gone. The 5-4 suited. I mean, whatever the result was.
Yep, I agree. I agree. But now he's up almost at 10 bigs again, and he's got almost a full orbit of free hands. I think the button was next to his left, so 5 more hands. Take a look here. We're on hand 34, and again, just 1 casualty. But Corey will not be dissuaded. Or will he? He wakes up with an ace. He knows those stacks are... He knows that the only thing calling him is going to be big, big hands. And so I'm just taking this is the gamble of, well, do you have it? And then are you willing to push with it? Nothing going. Billy on the button. And there you go.
Takes it down.
He gets it through.
Nice hand.
He's not going to show the 3, is he? I was going to say, he shows the ace. He's got to show that ace for respect. If he shows that 3, he's going to be getting a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Brendan, how long until the next break?
An hour and 20 minutes. What do you need?
1 hour, 20 minutes till the next break.
Dallas Kennedy schooling us, saying a pair is always better than 2 live cards.
Oh, here we go. Corey.
There it is.
With ace king. And
Ace king for Corey. Let's see what happens here. Again, he's now opening up more and more. Clearly, he is getting better hands. But we'll see if he walks into anything here. Anything at all. Nope. So again, Corey, after doubling up Roy, has now stole the blinds twice in a row and has gotten his money right back. He gave up 113, got 120 back. So he's right where he was without showing anything.
Alright, Evan here with Jackline off under the gun. Easy phone. Couldn't see what Braxton had.
Roy. All right. Roy waking up to.
There we go.
Again, he was, I believe, 9 bigs.
Yeah.
Pocket 10s. This is most likely going to be a rip. There we go. So we're looking for the what? The ace queen that's usually
queen.
out there somehow. It's always out there, right?
The ace jack suited.
Yeah, something like that. Always seems to be there. Carry with the queen jack. And that's going to fold around. Goes ahead and picks up an extra 60K. 15% added to his stack. Very nice without seeing a flop. Blinds are now up to 20, 40, 20. All right. So as these blinds go up, we might start to see a few more pushing. Kenzie waking up with the ace-10. Wasn't aware that the blinds went up, so he's going to be ahead and a min raise there. To Corey in the big with ace-jack.
Ooh. And this could get interesting.
This could get interesting. So, a few things here. Kenzie has played nearly no hands.
Yeah.
Opening. However, he is, cut off, I believe? Or hijack, sorry. Yep.
That's what the HJ stands
buddy.
for. Well, I mean, hey.
Onto you.
You know.
So he can school me as well. School. That's why I'm not in the booth. I'm going to have to go outside and kick some people out just to make myself feel better. So what's Corey going to do? Is he going to rip? Is he going to raise?
It's like an
That
awkward
It definitely just looks like a re-raise.
Yeah, it's a re-raise, but like it's basically a rip, right? Because like, I mean, it's it's like what 200?
Yeah.
What you're not gonna fold for the
185.
Yeah. So.
Again, with Kenzie with 300 effective behind.
This is tough. Like, I
And-
might
and
get
again,
this in and
because
Kenzie's
of the player,
spot.
right?
Yeah, to play the situation, high drive versus small blind.
Because of the player.
Yeah. You guys have
This
there's
is
a
what
lot of experience with, against
Yep.
each other.
Can he just make
I
a call,
think-
or does
I
he
think-
have to push?
Oh,
I don't think you can't call here. There's no call.
I would. I think I think I would get this in if I was him. But like,
It's a rip or
and
not.
you just have a bad day. You're just like, oh shit.
Yeah. So again,
I think it's a cool.
as we know,
Cool.
any pair he's beat by. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack. So what's Corey doing this with? Is Corey going to do this with queen jack, king queen? He probably wouldn't happy to see a flop. Would be my guess. So I do think Kenzie believes that he's probably beat. But again, when you haven't seen cards all day and you see ace 10, it looks bigger than what it really is.
Come on, man.
And
Well, and this is probably the very bottom of Kenzie's range here.
And the one guy, one of the people you know for sure is like, it's gonna make play.
yeah.
Nice
So you know
fold.
what? That's
Great
a
fold.
good fold.
Hey,
That's a
great fold.
very good fold.
Tough
And again, it's a good play on Corey's part.
I think I'm stacking honestly, personally. Like,
So far we both beat out of tournament twice.
at least, or had like 2.5
or
million,
yeah.
or we had like 2.5. But there's nothing in the middle.
Or we've been doing well.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? But no, good plays on both. Obviously, Kenzie has to open there. Corey just happened to end up with a hand. Now let's see how Roy plays his. Roy wakes up with ace 10. Now he's under the gun.
Goes 85.
So one, he's going to get more respect. Not saying that Corey wasn't respecting Kenzie's raise, but he's definitely going to get more respect here.
Oh yeah.
Carrie must have a big hand if she's going all in.
Let's see.
I'm going to get ace king.
Ooh, ace king.
She says, you got it, you got it. Otherwise, let me pick up that, well, now 165 in the middle with that raise.
I think
and Roy's going to say,
I think Roy's
wah, wah, wah.
I think
Carrie.
I think it blows, but
Yeah,
he's
it's
folding.
easy
He's
fold.
folding. Yeah.
It's an easy fold, unfortunately.
Again, Roy's at the bottom of his range there, and
Well, again, I mean, and on a table that's playing fairly tight, you have ace 10. In my opinion, is you're playing that, and again, he gets through that one hand. All the rest of the hands are folding, obviously, as well. So took his chance to take some extra chips. Need those extra chips. Billy hasn't had much to play with today. He's made his by a few different hands, but hasn't really had much going on.
Oh,
Kenzie finally waking up with a decent hand that hey, you 3-bet me this time. We're gonna see all 5. But again, he makes the same raise.
85.
I do like when people do that. They don't change the raises depending on
how strong their hand is.
Of course,
what
asking
is
for a
Corey
count.
going to do here? I gotta think that every other person at the table would have already mucked this, but Corey might have plans. He said, "I just stole from Kenzie before," so maybe he's opening fairly weak. Yeah, good fold. No brainer on my end. Again, Evan seeing those suited Broadway cards. Knowing he has him almost 2-to-1 in chips. But I think this is a fairly easy fold as well. Braxton's going to get rid of it.
Yeah. Everybody's
Roy,
dumped it.
yeah. Going to be another easy for Roy.
No action.
And Kenzie will go ahead and take that down. And again, 80,000 in chips. Sometimes you're upset you don't get to see get someone to call, but at the same time, take the free money. Take the free money. Yeah, we'll use all the 52 cards. So we got 5 people hovering around the 10 big blind or less. So again, putting pressure on those short stacks and seeing if they wake up with a hand. It's hard to make a hand.
Indeed.
This is one of the reasons why I believe I'm not a good tournament player. It's this patience. This
Same
patience
here,
is, I
man.
mean, you see it on Billy's face there. He's like, I can't get anything, but he's still in fine spot.
I'm like, all right, I gotta make something happen.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the difference, right? When people start to force things, and you're patient enough. Again, Roy definitely showed that with that patience.
Evan.
So I think more than anything, this is 2 things. Well, 3 things. Position. He hasn't played a hand in a while, and he's going against 2 short stacks in the blinds, and he'll go and take that down. Good play by Evan. And again, you're going against the blinds where the odds that they have a hand that they're willing to jam that in, regardless if Queen 10 is ahead or not. You'll definitely be get better hands to fold.
I like the move for sure.
That is true, Kevin. Roy has big blind, 6 big blinds and 6 stacks of chips. We'll go ahead and color them up pretty soon. Let him feel like he has a lot of chips, will you? Man. Oh, we got a little spam going on here. Unless you requested that. That's Tinder dates. Somehow we're getting spam.
No, sir.
They always find a way. They always find a way to get into these things.
Nobody would go on a date with me. But we look at Jeremy with pocket queens.
Yeah. We'll get back to your dating after this. Jeremy's got queens.
No, it's not.
Jeremy's got ladies.
Yeah.
You found 2 ladies to dance with here.
Oh,
and just like that.
Nobody had anything.
Yeah. So, once again, here's a look at our chip counts. Carrie's still doing a great job of not giving away any of those chips that she had gotten off of that double up. And is the only person that's been over 1 million in chips. Doing well, doing well. I know Dennis is home watching, rooting her on. He's saying, win it, but also at the same time, come home soon. Best of both worlds right there.
Not much there for Evan.
The seats, let's see, 2 through 3, right? Those are the, if you want, interesting side because of the chip stacks and the expertise of play.
For sure. But actually, what did he do? 100,000? Cool.
And once again, that open is going to take it down. Yep, nothing in those blinds, nothing in those blinds. Of course, Lindsay, of course. We wish you nothing but the best. Good luck with everything. Yeah. And in today's news, somehow the Steelers beat the Bucks.
Ah, man.
The Giants beat the Ravens. The Colts beat the Jags. The Jets beat the Packers. The Falcons beat the Niners.
Upset special.
My God, upset city today. Yeah. Upset city. But the Patriots, they beat the Browns. We all saw that. And right now, so far probably game of the year is Bills Chiefs on, and then tonight, Dallas and Philly. Those are some good games. Bills
Chiefs should be pretty explosive, huh?
Yeah.
Corey, with the open with the ace-10 of hearts to 80. It's floating around.
We got Queen 8, nothing. I mean, is that a call from Kenzie? Yeah. 10-7, he says, I'm going to stop being bullied around here. I'm going to see a flop. Carry with a... Well, anything can happen, call. 40 more. Oof. Look at this.
Action.
It is action. Carrie's going to bet. Corey here. Let's see. Corey, she bet the min. And Corey has 6 in his stack. He's going to definitely put out a raise. And that'll do it. I would think. So this tournament, we had 5 day ones. We had a day one on Thursday at 6, and then we had 2 on Friday and Saturday. It's generally how we do it. 2 o'clock and 6 o'clock starts. We took 15% of the field, brought them back to today. They started at 1 o'clock, and here we are on the final table with 9 remaining. Yeah, this definitely was not a 1 day or a 2 day tournament. This was quite a few flights. And again, good play by Corey there. Nothing wrong with Carrie being the chip leader, leading out, seeing where she is.
Just take a stab there.
Take a stab, sure.
They missed a bunch and you scoop.
Yeah, absolutely.
A couple $100,000 for 40K.
Just good that she didn't get sticky. And Corey waking up at 7s. Corey has definitely had the better end of the deck today.
Yeah, he's creeping on the chip lead.
Yeah, he is. He might even be there with that last win. With Corey, Carrie lost 80 or 100. Yeah. Wow, Corey. So Corey opening up with ace 10 and whatnot, but deciding to fold the 7s. Again. And what has Roy got here? Any ace is going to be a jam for him. And it's going to get all the way around. Kenzie folding the ace 6. carry. Folding queen 9. Almost surprised for the Roy that Roy had, but there you go. Roy gets it through. Picks up those valuable chips. And he's still hanging around. Again, I could see him doing a double up and stealing some more and being right up there at the top. Again, he's a very good player. Very good player. You see these players, even with the lower stacks, are not getting impatient. They're not forcing anything. Patience, knowing the pay jumps, saying, "Man, I gotta hit something sooner or later."
Yeah. How do you go about handling that type of situation?
About being carded or being about short stacked?
I guess both.
I think the first thing is your frame of mind. If I do actually go to play a tournament, your frame of mind is I'm here till the end, right? Don't have anything set up. Don't have any distractions. Understand it's a long tournament. Understand the ups and downs. Understanding that yes, if I'm low stacked, a double up probably gets me right back into it. You know, pick your spots, things of this nature. So I think it's probably half or more than half mental. And then from there, you just need luck. I mean, you just need luck.
Here we go. Well,
right? I mean, you can't run, into a 3-outer or, flush draws or straight draws, something like that.
That's going to happen.
Just unfortunate.
Oh, what? Flop's open in there.
That's not a bad turn. I mean, a bad flop.
Good finish. Good
Tony.
Finish. Tony. Oh.
Mr. Tony Love. That's his radio voice, Tony. Dante has a different radio voice. You didn't know that?
I guess, yeah.
So with that, we do lose Roy. Great playing by Roy. Again, he managed that stack. I think probably clearly longer than most people at that table would have, and just got unlucky there to run to another big hand. But great job on his part. And again, Corey, deservingly so, with has been the most aggressive player. Woke up with the hand and took him out. And now we're down to 8. So now we're down to 8, 40, 20, 40, 20 on the blinds. Braxton looking down at the old San Francisco 49ers in the muck.
Oh.
Norberto says, you know what, my turn. I've got ace-10. Let's see what he goes up against here. If anyone has anything to go. It's gotten through Billy, Kenzie, Carrie, and Jeremy. Corey looks like he goes ahead and folds, and Evan, yep, that's going to get through. So I believe Norberto might be the short stack, and he's going to go ahead and pick up 80,000.
It's not by a lot, though.
Yeah, I think Braxton's about 520 or something.
Yeah, especially after adding an 80 piece.
Oh, Kenzie. I remember Kenzie taking that beat.
I want to say
he opened.
He opened and then had
and then he called another 80 on the small blind. Yeah. Yep. So here we are, and he's gonna. And what is he? Big blind next hand. So, yep. He needed some cards or some chips there, some ammunition to make his jam hopefully get through, or if he does get a call, a nice double up. Again, we're looking at one of the short stacks. He doubles up, and he's probably top 3 in chips, top 2 in chips.
Oh, here we go.
This is also going to be getting in.
Here we go.
He says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Dealer. I'd like to put all my chips in the middle." Kenzie's full, and that's 2 aces Kenzie's had. Very disciplined once again.
It is, for sure.
Can we get through the blinds? Blind number 1, down. Mr. Braxton.
Ooh.
Braxton folds the K-Jack. K-Jack. At Kojaks. Again, a lot different calling off than jamming, right? I think if different situation, if Braxton decided that was his time, he would have no problem going in and putting it all in with that, but doesn't want to call off. Put the pressure on the other people.
Then you're subjected to the runouts.
It's a lot easier to make a bet than it is to call it.
Yeah. Oh,
So
here
Billy
we
finally
go.
is going to wake up to a hand. Let's see how this, the old 106 race, 106 in Park. Jeremy with ace queen. Oh,
I think these are
here's
gonna
a
get
hand
in.
we've been waiting on.
These are gonna get in here.
Yep. 106. He's 400 behind. Clearly a jam. Now Billy hasn't played a lot of hands. Billy was under the gun, but at this point, ace queen is just too big of a hand when you are short.
Of course.
And so it's going to get in. And can Billy fade 3 outs? Now it's 2 outs. And we saw at least one ace mucked. Where is Billy going?
That's funny. I was about to do that too.
So we are all in.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
God,
But it's a heart.
That didn't
Oh
happen.
no!
That didn't just happen.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Disgusting.
That is just not right. Oh, that is not right. That is unfortunate. Billy's been playing well, stealing it when he needs to, and ugh. With an ace out, knowing there's only 2 out for the ace to hit. And he goes ahead and then the 4 card flush is there. Still gave him a chance. Then an ace was a chop out. Ay-ya, Billy. That one hurts. But Jeremy put the chips in. Again, gonna do that at any point. All right, so let's see how Billy can recover from that. I believe he's going to be either under the gun or the big blind this hand, and that is unfortunate. Yeah, he's going to be the big blind. So he's most likely going to go with whatever this is. I believe he was left with 129,000 with the blinds at 40-60. Jeremy with ace-10. Jeremy's probably going to put in a 2.5x here. 105, there you go. Corey taking some clubs away, but that's about it. Nothing going there, nothing going there. What does Billy walk down with? And Billy says, whatever I got is going to have to go next. 6-3. Again, the live cards, all you can do, and you have half your chips in there already for the blinds. Yeah. So let's see if Billy can get lucky. At least a little bit of justice here for Billy. Otherwise, Jeremy is going to go ahead and take it down. The ace-10 does hold pair, but ace is going to do it. Well played, Billy. And Jeremy, well played, going ahead and now being, I believe,
chip leader.
Maybe the chip leader? Oh, look at this. We got 3 people in the millions. Carrie, Jeremy, and Corey. So, yeah, Dante. Jeremy opened with ace-10 of clubs. Billy was in the blind. Half his chips were in, so he's going to go ahead and call it off with 6-3 of hearts.
Of course.
They both hit a pair. Unfortunately, ace is going to take it, and Billy is 8th out.
That's all she wrote.
Great run by Billy, as always. Billy's another one, like I said. He always seems to be at final tables, winning, and again, I believe he's our only 3-time champ for the main. And again, he definitely set himself up there to be in the top, and just got unlucky.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Yep. What are you gonna do? But at the same time, congrats to Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
Braxton may have won 3.
Nope, I believe because the last time we took the picture on the last big series, we had Billy hold up 3 fingers because he was the only one with 3. for the main. Now Braxton might have 3 high rollers or something like that. Again, Braxton's got a ton of pictures here as well.
Thank you.
And again, I do have to give a shout out to Braxton and thank him. We got to go to the Permian Basin Friday Night Lights game, Odessa versus Midland, the other night. He gave myself and one of our guests from Dallas 2 tickets, and that was an amazing time to go. Amazing time. Got to actually see what's going on there with Friday Night Lights. And unfortunately, as I say that, well, let's see. Is Braxton out? No, Braxton's going to have a little bit left.
Kinsey doubled up.
Yep, Kenzie's going to take the full double up here. Top pair, top kicker. Braxton had the gut shot with the top pair, and
no diamonds for either guy. Yeah,
no diamond. All right. So once again, here's our chip counts. We have 3 people in the millions, 3 people 10 to 15 bigs or so, and 1 short stack. But again, nothing is done. Nothing is done. MJ, you are correct. MJ, we did start this on Thursday. The first flight was on Thursday. 2 flights on Friday and 2 flights on Saturday, with the top 15% making it to day 2. Again, we started at 1 o'clock this afternoon with 2 tables, 18 players, and we are now down to 7, right?
7?
8?
7.
7. Yeah. It's tough for us to count in here.
It's a number.
Yeah.
Less than 10,
Less
more than
10,
5.
More than 2.
Yeah.
MJ, once again, MJ is one of the great players here that always comes out and supports us. Man, one of the nicest guys in the room. Every time he comes up to the booth, hey, how are you? Let me buy in. Good to see you. So we definitely respect you and love to see you here, MJ. I believe MJ won an event, I believe, in the last mini-series, if I'm not mistaken. So another great player. Yes, Ken, it is upset weekend. Pro, college, and high school. That is correct. Midland did beat Odessa.
We have lines on high school
they're
ball.
Favored. Well, yeah, Odessa was undefeated against the, I believe, the 4-2 Midland team, and Midland was on the road.
I got you.
So, but man, that stadium, their hype video is better than hype videos for pros. It's ridiculous. They're ridiculous. So, did Evan just?
Did they call it off?
No, I believe Evan bet and Carey ripped.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The graphics were behind. I thought they got it in pre.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. Oh.
So again, once again, we have a tight race up top, but again, anything in the middle is a double up, and we're right there. And let's see if Braxton can claw his way out. Again, Braxton maybe with the most experience at this table, I would say. Right? Definitely has played all over the country. Again, lots of World Series and WPT events. Very successful. So, again, but again, when you're this short, you do need luck. Right? No matter how good you get it in, you still need to get lucky and have a hand to hold up or get there.
Any tournament, you need luck. I mean,
it's sure.
No matter how hot you start off or cold, you're like.
Wow, I forgot to mention the Cincinnati Bengals beat the New Orleans Saints.
Bengals?
They were favored.
Bengals are favored, though.
Come on, they're favored. They should be winning. Although, I tell you what, we got some Super Bowl Super Bowl hangovers.
Kenzie opens the It's Not a Diamonds.
The Bengals and the Rams sleeping this year. Yeah. So let's take a look here.
Hand 53 only, huh? It feels like we've been in for ages. But
Hand 53. All right. Yeah. Evan with about Yeah, well, no, he's got about 13 bigs with a ace. I wouldn't be surprised to see a rip here.
No way.
But nope, you know what? He's a better player. He's going to wait for his spot. No reason to get it in. If he's called, he's going to be beat. Too many players behind him. Smart play. We got a battle of the blinds here. Jeremy says, my 10s are worth a raise.
There you go.
The way Corey looked at those cards, it just looked like he had nothing, right?
On the better things.
Probably looked at them already. And there you go. Again, you got the 3 chip leaders all in a row with Carey, Jeremy, and Corey.
If combined.
All in a row. Unfortunately, on that side, then Carey is in the worst position, as she is going to be acting first most of the time against those 2 players. Braxton looking down at pocket 3s under the gun with 3.5 bigs. That is going to go all in, and he is going to be facing 2 overs. Oh, wow. Had he known.
Idiot.
Nah, you can't be calling that with that many people behind, right?
Really?
Clearly not.
3.5 bigs? I don't know. And then the A7 also dumping.
So Corey. All right, so I'm going to say Evan almost any hander.
And literally any 2.
That's a gross one.
Wow.
So good for Braxton to pick up 80,000 under the gun, and
wow.
Berto's kicking himself right now because Braxton showed the 3s.
But good for Braxton to get those valuable chips because they're all going back in the middle on the big blind right here. All right. So we got 2, 3, 6. Yeah, we got 7 players remaining. 7 players remaining. Kenzie's going to go ahead and open this up to 115.
Whoa.
Oh, and this might be a dream for Braxton. Might be a dream for Braxton. Corey
picks up kings here. We saw him flat a big pair in this spot, I think, previously, right? Near the beginning of the final table, I believe so. He just took it. He just took it to the streets.
Your memory is definitely better than mine. But we're gonna see a raise for sure, and then what will happen with Kenzie? Because
I think considering flatting.
He's got 600,000 or so. Or yeah, there you go. So 583.
Okay.
So he's gonna make it.
He's not gonna play around with it. He's just gonna pump it up.
Now again, before Kenzie Ace 10, I see it, but now it's the same person. It's almost like they're picking on me. Little does Kenzie know that Corey had it both times.
Yeah. All right.
The blinds are gonna fold. 8-6. Did Braxton have anything that was gonna be? Nope. 9-3. And Kenzie's just like, you know what? Wow.
Yeah.
Again,
he made it fold again.
A good fold. Some would think that's an easy fold, but again, Kenzie hasn't seen a lot. Right. And again, Corey being an aggressive player, chip leader on the button.
There's a lot of reasons
short blind,
to just say fuck it and get it in, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that's why he's got 4 pictures on the wall. And I got 0.
Well, and you know what? Corey also has pictures on the wall. Corey won was it round of each tournament? No. What's the 2 tournaments ago?
Yeah, Big O.
He won the Big O tournament.
Right,
he won the Big O tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Where Roy got second. Yeah. So again, these guys are again familiar with the. So Kenzie might be saying, you know what, King 10 is probably better than Braxton's range here. So if he jams, I'm okay with it. Evan looking down at pocket 6s. Again, he could be a little worried with Kenzie's flat. So he's going to take the... And look at this. Braxton waking up with a good hand.
Of course, it's key.
Now, what's going to happen when Kenzie folds? Will Evan call it off?
You think Kenzie's folding here?
I think Kenzie's folding.
It's 120. I mean, it's a lot of us. It's chips, right? But it's only 3 more big ones.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Well, I will say this: he probably didn't limp not to call, but with another flat.
There's so much.
Well, I guess he's not calling here. He's either ripping or he's folding. He's ripping or folding.
You think?
I would think because Evan has not shown any strength, right? So why do I want another player in there?
So you can get that.
To get heads up, right?
To get the knockout.
No,
I have no idea.
Oh, I agree with you. 2 against 1, but at this stage, I think they're playing for themselves. Once it gets maybe to a flop, maybe a little different, but getting to the flop, we'll see what happens.
If he calls the 113, he'll still have 430.
Oh, Dante, you talk too much. We brought him in here to talk.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that recently.
And now what will Evan do? What will Evan do? I mean, he's closing the action. I gotta think that he's gonna see this, right? I mean, he didn't just flat to. Oh, what's going on there? This guy.
He called. He's just. I think he's just putting the big chips for the change. It's up to the poker gods now.
All right, let's see what this happens. Nothing Braxton can do besides get it in good. He did. A 10 in the window. I think Kenzie's gonna head and rip this.
Yeah.
Yep. He's not gonna take any chances. He's not taking any chances, and Braxton can see the bad news that he got outflopped.
He's got 3 aces.
He got outflopped. Will he be able to catch up? Any diamonds out there? No. Man.
Evan folded the only diamond.
Yeah. So both Braxton and Billy got it in. Way good. 70%ers, and unfortunately, the poker god said, not today. But well played, Braxton. Once again, well played. And again, now Kenzie up there near the chip leaders. 2 guys that need to get things going to get back in this, and then 4 up top. 4 up top. Not rooting for anybody, but if the 2 short stacks go, we are going to have a nice final 4. But nothing is over yet. Get those short stacks to double up, and they're right back in it. Kenzie's got to bring those chips in so we can put the big blind out there. And we'll be doing some color ups at the next break. But yet again, we started these blinds at the final day, actually down to the earliest flight that ended. So we went all the way back to, I believe it was level 12 at 3,000, 6,000. So we needed all these smaller chips on the table. But we'll go ahead and get rid of those on the next break.
Corey making a move with 7-2.
Look at Corey putting the pressure on. Does he know we're not playing the 7 deuce game? Nope. He just says, you know what? I'm putting the pressure on, and now he got his hand in the cookie jar.
He's doing it for the fans.
Doing it for the fans.
Thank you, Corey.
And how much is it? What did he make it? 75? No, he can't make
85.
it. 75. 85. 85 and another like almost 270. Yeah. Hand in the cookie jar. Norberto's like, what happened there? Take the chips. Take the chips. Anything can happen.
Norberto says, thanks for the donation. Appreciate it.
Take the chips. Anything can happen. But I like it. Corey's saying, hey, listen, there's free money out there. There's dead money out there. Let's pick it up. Doesn't matter what I have. As long as you don't have anything. Unfortunately, in that situation,
he did.
Norberto. Well, he had enough. He didn't have it, but he had enough. That's for sure. He had enough.
Kerry looking very stoic. She's locked in. She's right.
Carrie is locked in.
Yeah, it's ready to win.
She's watching everybody, seeing what's going on. Evan with the 7-5. Suited. He says, you know what? I got to get through the short stack and the blinds. And I can pick up a lot of extra chips. And just like that, he does. Oh, no, wait, did Kenzie call? Kenzie called.
Oh, yeah, we're taking it to the streets.
Uh-oh. We don't know what Kenzie has. We don't know what Kenzie has.
Oh, yeah, the graphic, it doesn't have him.
Oh. Kenzie has a pretty big hand here. He flopped the straight and has the spades covered.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Unless we can go, I don't know, what are the, I guess
Evan,
chop
he
outs,
ripped.
Right?
Evan ripped? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, maybe a...
Not the hand you want to see when they make
maybe a misstep, maybe impatient, but I don't mind the open for sure. And unfortunately, I didn't see that what happened on...
yeah, the action
on post flop.
The action and the graphics were off.
But clearly, Kenzie isn't going anywhere pre-flop with that hand or flop, obviously. And now we are up to 25, 50, 25. And thank you, Captain Obvious, for saying he flopped the straight and not going anywhere. Yeah, it's me.
Hey, that's why they pay you the big bucks, man.
I don't believe that's why, and I don't believe they're big bucks. But we're having fun. All right, excuse me while I put in my Starbucks order here. Whee! Again, we got out of here. Dante, were you here all night? You cashed out late, right? 6:30?
How do you define all
6
that?
o'clock or so? 6:30? I got home about 7.
I mean, that's like normal. Well, yeah, I didn't even go to sleep until 10 a.m. Oh, I actually didn't even sleep, but whatever.
You didn't get to sleep. And then I woke up to see the football games be terrible. Although fantasy, we got fantasy.
Oh,
so.
here we go.
All right, what do we got going on here?
A little scrap here.
Kenzie called pre-flop, went to heads up with the big blind.
And then he took it, stole it. Well, not stole it, but again, taking it down.
Flop.
Again, hats off to Kenzie, who, again, just sat there, was patient, waited his time, made some really good folds to some re-raises, right? Again, ego is part of this as well. You're going to re-raise me.
For sure.
How come every time I raise you, re-raise?
Super
You
disciplined.
start to think it's personal.
Yep.
And nice of Corey to show him, hey, listen, man, I had kings. I'm not coming after you.
Yeah.
And just like that, Kenzie is now the chip leader.
They would have already got me about 5 or 6 times.
We were able to
That's
that
why-
5-4
That's
clubs.
why, yeah. I was like, let's go!
Hey, you don't know. We could have won.
All right.
Oh,
Come on,
Jeremy with
hey.
a smooth call with King Jack
Jeremy, the
against
blind versus
against
blind.
a player that could very easily raise.
So
with
this
King five.
this exact hand is how we started the final. How we started today. Carey versus, I believe it was Kenzie. It was King Jack and maybe Jack 5 in the blinds, and a flop came out King Jack 5, and somehow Carey didn't go broke. So more power to her for again flopping 2 pair into blind versus blind, still maintaining chips, and now here we are at the final table with 5. Was it 5 of them left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 of them left. So great job on their part.
Jeremy's gonna peel here. Let's see if a king hits a turn.
So Corey's going to go ahead and lead here with bottom pair and the king of clubs. Jeremy says, blind versus blind. You would have raised if you had something bigger.
That's amazing.
I'm going to take my queen, my king jack, and that'll do it.
I like it. Just
Well
get
played
it
on
over
both
with.
parts.
Shut it down, right? Just take the chips, right?
A lot of times the hand can be played correctly and well by both parties, even though one is going to win and one is going
Both
to lose.
sides played hard. Right.
So there we are, 5-handed. Four of them in the millions, and Norberto doubles up. He's back in the million, and someone's going to switch spots with him. So this is anyone's ball game. It has been good action. We are now 61 hands into the final table. And Kerry says, you know what? Ace Queen. Let's see who's out there.
Five ways. Ace Queen is really strong.
Corey's not going to mess with her, and she's going to go over the small blind. Norberto doesn't have anything, and unfortunately, he's got to go ahead and muck that. MJ, we appreciate your kind words, my man. We are trying our best to do everything we can to make this a fun, relaxing, laid-back, safe environment for all that come in. Regardless of your style of play or your bankrolls or whatever the case is, it's what a private club is supposed to be. So we appreciate the kind words, and we hope to see you around many, many times. Many, many times.
We got Matt in the box now.
We have Matt in the box now. Matt dealt over the summer at the World Series, and that's actually how he found us. I had a friend playing a PLO event, and Matt was spitting out what pot was very quickly, and he called me up and said, hey, there's a dealer out here in Vegas that you should probably look at. And we gave him a call. He came in. He had a couple of choices, and he chose us, so we're happy to have Matt. Kerry's going to go ahead and push with jacks. Right. Kerry says, I don't want...
She's not making a...
Please don't call.
We rip it?
Yeah. Now, she's done that twice with jacks. She says, I'll take the pot. And again, if we're getting called there, it's either by a better hand or that ace king, ace queen. We get to see the fun flip where she would be a slight favorite.
It's probably coming soon.
What's that?
It's probably coming soon. I mean, eventually, they're gonna have to get the stats in, right?
Yeah. Once again, we are live here at Kojak's. It is 5:30. We are on the final table of the main event. 5-handed left. I am got Mr. Dante Larson on my left. Chris Gwynn on the IT. We have a new commentator on his way in. Norberto going to go ahead and rip it with the queens. It's going to get through, and he's going to pick up some valuable chips there. But we have another guy on the way in. I'm not going to give away who it is in case he makes a wrong turn. But we're excited to hear his commentary, his thoughts on how everything went. He played many of the events. He's actually on his way back from the Fort Worth, Dallas area, where he played in some of those 100 guarantee, 200 guarantees. Coming back with nothing, thanks. I took a piece of him.
Oh man, that sucks.
What are you doing?
Corey, the queen 7 off.
That's okay.
Folding.
I took a lot of pieces of myself in this event. Played for about 13 minutes. All you can do is get it in. All you can do is get it in ahead.
Hey, sometimes 13 minutes is.
It was better. It was better than going down to bubbling. So, in any case, once again, the chip count hasn't changed from last time up, but we are at 25, 50, and 25. Norberto being the short stack. Let's see what he can do, what kind of magic he can pull out, get back in this race. Jack 10 suited. Basil is...
Do you touch this here? What do you do with it? I've always been weird with this one.
I jam here.
You rip it?
One, you're putting the pressure on. Two, the hand plays great against every other hand except for unless you're dominated by ace jack, ace 10, something like that. And honestly, I think ace 10 is definitely folding there.
Looks like they're paying out the last longer.
They must be doing the last longer.
Yeah.
Again, the Jack 10, you are the short stack, but you are 500,000. Most of these people have $1 million.
Right.
So they're risking half of their chips.
Right.
So I think, and again, the hand plays out very well when you're seeing 5 cards.
True.
I'm ripping there. But
you just only have to get through 4 people, right?
And you only got to get through 4 people.
Increase the stack by
yeah.
20.
Again,
20%.
Pretty tight.
20%.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: if you get called, you know you're behind. However, on most hands, you're 60-40.
Yeah, you're not crushed, right?
So, I mean, to steal the chips, right, to steal the blinds, which is $100K, right? That's 20% increase on my stack. Or to be probably a 60-40 dog. Or what if he gets called by eights? I mean, now you're basically at a flip, slight dog. So again, I would have ripped, but everyone's at their style.
What's the action?
So now Roberto's going to choose to jam with 9-6.
Looks like Roberto's
and
trying to make a
Roberto made the
move.
move. So I believe Corey limped.
Yeah, when Corey
limped.
He went for a little deceptive play.
Yeah.
Calling the small blind, but now he's kind of in a tough
so
spot.
So this is one of those funny things where it looks like Corey's going to limp there to induce a jam, and then he got the jam, and now he's like, oh, crap. Maybe he's
do I really want this jam after all?
Yeah, did I really want that?
Uh-oh.
And entering the booth, and I say booth, it's really back office, is the third commentator today, and that is going to be none other than Mr. Pete Lugo. Pete, how you doing? How's everything? I know you've been listening to the live stream or watching it in the car on the way in. What are you hearing? What are you seeing so far?
Pretty standard play.
Yeah. So some ways you could go. I could fold or I could call or jam.
I just missed. I was on Ace Jack versus Kings. Corey and.
Yeah. So Kenzie opened, and Corey 3-bet him. It's the second or third time he's 3-bet him, and Corey was on the button, and Kenzie laid it down, and Corey actually ended up showing him the kings. But again, we were talking about it's one of those things where every time I open, you 3-bet me. You start to take it personally, but if it's not, and you don't know if the guy actually has it, and when you have a decent hand. But to Kenzie's credit, he made the right play both times, and now he's the chip leader. So again, a lot of guys have played it well and correctly. Well, listen, good luck, bad luck, but they've played it well.
It looks like Corey's gonna call. Corey, he's feeling something. He wants to call off so
again,
he wants to call off so bad.
This is a real interesting play to catch everyone up. And Pete, last hand, Norberto was under the gun and had Jack 10 suited, and he chose to fold. He has 500,000, and most people have about $1 million, so it's still half of their chips. Me personally, I would have ripped. You're either stealing 100K in blinds, or you're most likely going to be a 60-40 dog. Here, now we're blind versus blind. Now I do like the aggression, but he is still choosing to jam with 9-6 when he could see a flop for free. I don't know if the risk reward is there.
It's a lot of chips.
Yeah, this is tough.
It is a lot of chips. Now again, but that's the thing. That is the thing, right?
You have the best hand, but it's not by a lot.
If you just go like straight GTO, an ace, and a blind,
you have to.
He's ripping it with anything, right?
Right.
So,
but Corey limped. Corey limped the small blind. And I feel almost like Corey limped to induce, and he got what he wanted, and now he's almost like
oh shit, it's like shit, it's a lot of chips. It's a lot of,
maybe he didn't realize how many chips Roberto actually had.
Yeah. That's possible.
Maybe he was thinking he was closer to like 300 extra or whatever.
But again, even look at the percents, right? I mean, we're 55-45. I mean, it's not even that big of a deal. Bucky,
if he
cash games.
He wanted the rip, right? Because Corey's trapping right there.
I think Corey was trapping.
Yeah.
Personally, I thought Corey was
And
trapping.
he folds.
And he got it through. Wow. Cash games will be starting, I would guess, within the next half hour. I've actually had a few people text me and ask if we're going to be getting that going. All eyes glued to this final table, but yes, cash games will be popping very soon. There's 3 in the booth, I know that much. So good play by Roberto there. But again, I think that goes to show if he had jammed with the Jack 10, that it would have gotten through. Because again, Corey put in the big blind amount, had an ace, and still folded.
Yeah, I think.
So if you have nothing invested, you're folding that hand. So that Jack 10, I think, would have got through.
It's just the amount of chips, right? It's like you're probably sure your hand's good, but it's just you're not crushing the other guys ever.
Yeah.
And if you're losing,
I
it's
get
so
it.
much.
Oh, I do actually.
Yeah, it makes sense. So if you're not ripping that from the blind, then you have to fold it, right?
Which bet?
I have no clue.
Corey was small blind.
He was small blind.
It's tough.
So you should have.
He should have ripped.
He should have ripped.
So
if
the
you
only reason I see a flat is to induce a jam.
yeah.
That would be my theory. I mean, was Corey really looking to see a flop with ace four, as aggressive player as he is? I mean, who knows what's going on in his head, but I feel like that's a jam.
Well, and like Corey also knows that Norberto's been playing very passively, and so he may have just been like, I don't really want to jam here with ace four.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see a flop and see what happens, so I can make the call. And then when Norberto comes over the top,
Right, because then
Norberto
wouldn't be able to put Corey on an ace if an ace hit on a flop, right? And he could get the money that way. Sure, I understand that.
And then I mean Norberto shoves, and he's like, well, didn't really want to shove in the first place, but at the same time, he's been playing really passively, and then for him to be this aggressive right now.
But kudos to Norberto to pull that off, 9-6 for your tournament life. Listen, we got shirts out there that say what he's got. He's got balls. So go ahead now. Corey is going to go ahead and open that up, and this time he'll take it down. So again, we have a tight race here. 1.1, 1.1, 1.2, 1 point. There you go. I mean, look at the chip counts. We have a close race. It's anyone's ball game. I think Kerry and Corey have been the most aggressive. And they've probably had their hands hold the most as well. I don't
Corey
recall
and Kerry.
either one of them getting a real bad one. Billy took a bad one. Queens against ace queen.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Right, that one definitely hurt. Braxton got ace king in against king 10 and sixes. That's a bad one. Let's see. Roy got unfortunate to get ace 6 against ace queen. Who else am I missing?
Rip all in right here. Ace jack.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good. I mean, I think that's a rip.
Yeah.
Right. And again, he's gonna pick up 100,000. I mean, all of a sudden, you know what I mean? He is right there. He is right there.
And as a big stack, you don't want to call it off, right? So
Right.
sometimes short stack you can put some pressure on them and start picking up pots, and all of a sudden you're even, right? So
Yeah, I do agree with that. Sometimes it's almost like you have the advantage being short stack because you're almost forced to,
yeah.
and big blind has that little more pressure of, well, if I call this in light, then now I'm in his spot. But yeah, we are going well. We are now again 5-handed. We are now at hand number 70, and again 5-way and no more than 200,000 or so separates everybody. So again, anyone's ball game.
Very well played so far from what I saw. I mean, Billy, he's always very active. He didn't have many hands to play, and then he picks up the queens, and of course,
Yep.
Runs into it. But he still put it in good.
Yep.
Kenzie the same way, man. He's
Yep.
very, very patient.
Yep.
Corey, very solid player. He likes to put pressure on people. He started off the final table picking up a lot of pots. And then he, about probably an hour and a half, he kind of just,
Yeah.
he wasn't opening as much. And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, he started picking up cards, and he's back to opening up. And
But he also opened up with 7 deuce to try and steal blinds.
yeah,
And again, those blinds, when you can add those to your stack and then put the pressure on, again, he just happened to walk into a guy that had a good hand. But again, out of 5 hands, how many of them are actually going to be good? I mean, generally 0. I mean, a lot of times 0, right? So it's who's going to put the aggression on and who has or a read on someone that they think there's light. Now, if he gets 3-bet here again, Kenzie's going to go, what is going on? But Kenzie, well played. Again, not a premium hand at all.
You got 2 better hands to fold.
But when you're the aggressor and the chip counts are as they are.
Yeah, it's a good open. Once you get to 5-handed and 4-handed, it's going to be a lot about aggression, right?
Yep.
I mean, you are going to run into something.
Yep.
But if you can start picking up your spots, especially if you're, hijack, cutoff, and button,
Yep.
you always want to raise that. You don't want to come in. You don't want to limp into that.
Yep. So glad to have you in the booth, Pete, because I believe you probably you play a lot of tournaments and you probably have studied charts and things of this nature, and probably have a better understanding of when people should be doing things. Mine is just based off of pure seeing it live and going from there, but you actually probably put the work in. And again, successful player. Here is an interesting play, and again, Carrie is not messing around. When there's chips in there, she says, that's enough for me, I don't want to mess with anything, and there you go. And that style's been working for her, and it's putting the pressure up. Again, Kenzie with the nut flush backdoor, right? Broadway backdoor, second pair.
Yeah, I think Carrie's pretty much, playing her hand face up.
Yep.
She doesn't want to get in a spot where she has to call
she's
something
jammed,
off. She wants to,
free, right, yeah.
I mean, she did it with fours.
Yep.
That's how she got the chip lead, right? I mean,
Yes.
she's willing to put it in there.
Yes.
Which throws you for a loop. You're like, sometimes it's too much, right? You're like,
Speaking of force, you must know what's going on here.
225, 250. What's it making at?
Cash or tournaments. Corey loves the high stacks. He loves stacking them.
115.
Easy fold Roberto.
Yeah.
Corey's going to head and pick up 100. And again, that's 10%. That's 10% of the stacks. So, and there you go. Again, hey, we got a tight race. We have a tight race. Anyone's ball game, 22,000 up top. Great turnout for the main. Great turnout for the series. Again, the high roller was 19K up top. We had a 30,000 guaranteed Texas stack. I think we had almost 60,000 in that. We had 109 for the first tournament in a $100 bounty. That was crazy. Purely that was the hardest one to win. Who won that one?
Kinsey here on the button. Opens up with tens. Nobody remembers who won that one.
we got the trophy to show.
Yeah, Brendan won.
Yeah.
By the way, if y'all didn't know.
Yeah. In case you guys can't read between the lines. Was supposed to work. Traded with one of the managers so they could have a few days off. I said, I might as well play this.
Did they get a piece for trading off, or?
Yeah, they got paid.
Typical.
All right, back to the action. Hand number 75. I believe we do have a break coming up soon. It should be a color-up break. Get some of these yellows off the table.
Oh, we got a hand right here.
Ace 9.
Blind versus
ace
blind.
Queen. Ooh, blind versus blind. It
So
is-
3x.
It's gonna be a re-raise.
3x right here from the small blind, which again, typically your
Yep.
ace should be good.
Yep.
This is gonna get 3-bet for sure.
Then there's Jeremy.
Let's see.
So that puts, I mean, again, Jeremy has what, fourth of a stack in there?
Nope, it was just a
Oh.
call.
No, sixth of a stack.
It's a flat.
Small
Wow.
call.
I like it. I like it.
They do have a break in 15 minutes, and so now it's about either out flopping or out playing. I think it's a better flop for Jeremy.
Yeah, you have to see bet this.
Yep. Especially with ace hearts in your
So
hand.
325. I mean, you make it 100, 125.
Yeah, I don't think you have to go crazy. Just easy to find out where you are.
Uh,
Did he check?
yeah,
Wow.
you checked.
Corey may jump on this.
I'll check back. Take the free card. Jack, yeah. I was
Look
about
at
to
this
say
card.
a jack. A jack
I mean,
makes.
if we're looking for a card, they both now are. Well, Jeremy's open-ended. Corey is a gutter.
He's got
Double gutter.
double
So
gutter.
basically the same odds.
So now Corey can fire at this because equity's
So-
high.
Right. So
Ace, you're thinking your ace is good.
Mhm. King for sure.
Nine's
for
definitely
sure.
good, and King's good.
And maybe the queen.
Yeah.
But Jeremy opened, correct? He raised.
Correct.
So we got to put him on something.
Yeah, but once it goes check,
But once
you
it
have
goes
to,
now it's check twice, right? So
Yeah.
now he's.
now you got to put him on like
Yep.
sevens or something, right? Or
I think I would even bet sevens on the lead, see where I was. But for sure, I like the bet from Corey. Even if he's called, he's fine with it.
so now you go check, right? How about either a rip right here or a 3-bet?
But
You're,
there's a ri-
you're holding the 9, right? You're holding the magic card.
Yeah, right. You're holding the ace of hearts, right? And you're holding
Correct.
the nines. You're taking away a lot of combos.
So you can represent, hey,
Yep.
maybe I.
But
I
is Corey folding any
Yeah.
pair there?
Depends what pair he has.
Right, I have to assume that he called the raise. So I'm going to have to assume it was either the jack or the 10. Right? I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
But again, if you're Jeremy and you get called, well, you think your ace is good,
Right.
and then you're open-ended,
Right.
right? And to your point, what if he did do that? Corey did that with sevens, right? Then your nine's even good. So yeah, I can see both sides. I think Jeremy should have c-bet, and I think he takes it down. Maybe Corey flats with 2 overs. Who knows?
It's hard to.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard to rip that turn 2 because he did go check. So what?
Right.
What
What
are
are you
you? What
repping?
are you repping there? Right.
What are you
Oh, we got a hand right here.
Oh, and here we go. Kinsey raising Corey on the button.
Bounty chips. Next to them. All right,
So it looks like Kinsey's under the gun, pretty standard 5-handed.
and here we go again. It just happening that Corey has him dominated once again, and he's gonna get 3-bet again, and Kenzie's just gonna be shaking his head.
A little Hollywood here. Just you're trying to.
He does take his time though, a lot. I think he does think through a lot of things. Some of it could be Hollywood for sure, but I've noticed that he does take his time. He doesn't make rash decisions, which I like. Right? If you keep it consistent.
What do you make it here? 500, 400,
So that's going to be what, almost half of Kenzie's stack. So,
3-bet to 400.
ooh, Roberto. Ooh, we forgot about this guy. 600 with an ace.
Yeah, this is an easy fold.
I would think it's an easy fold.
Raise, re-raise.
It feels like an easy fold.
Actually, you want him to get it in, right? Because maybe Kinsey gets knocked out and you ladder up.
So look at him. See, this is exactly what I'm saying. Man, every time I raise, Corey, you re-raise me. Corey smiles too. The fact that Corey showed kings last time he 3-bet him may save Kenzie here.
I think Kinsey will fold,
I think so too.
and then Corey's not going to show this time. I wouldn't show it again.
I wouldn't either. But I do, that's what's going through his head. Kenzie's head. I've opened 3 times. I got 3-bet 3 times from the same player. And it's one of those things where king, queen, 5-handed is a huge hand.
Yeah.
And
It
it's not
is,
like
but-
Corey's doing this with nothing.
It is, but then you're dead to ace king, ace queen, right?
Yeah,
And then
which
of
the
course,
3-bet hands are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you break it down, I agree. It should be an easy fold, unless you just think Corey's on making a move. Again, Kenzie has made the right decision every time, so kudos to him for that. But again, you can just see it in his face. He's like, "You gotta be kidding me!" Every time.
Yeah, once you've
And once he's at this point now, not that it matters because Corey has kings. He wouldn't have mattered. Corey would call anything, but you know.
Kenzie's looking at other stacks right now. I mean, now you flip it on Kinsey. Why are you getting involved right here? Right? You have Norberto had like 600-700K, right?
Yep.
I mean, you're still right at $1 million. So I don't. Like I said, take your time to let Corey know, hey man, I'm folding a big one right here. But eventually, just move on to the next one.
find the better spot.
Yeah.
I will say there was one time that Kinsey raised with Corey on the button, and Corey ended up folding instead of coming back.
All right, so Jeremy's going to go ahead and raise this one up. Corey 5-4 on the button, folding it out.
He goes a little bit bigger. He goes 4x.
Three X, 4X at this point, pretty much the same bet, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they're ultra deep and it's going to scare someone away. It's almost to the point where if I 3-bet you, we're all in. So
Yeah, that's why you hate, like, I hate opening big like that because you're committing, right?
right,
So that's he opened at 200,000, and
you're
he's
trying to get rid of the
and he's at $1 million, so that's
20%.
20% of his stack. If you run into something or a small 3-bet, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, yeah.
So if you open to your standard,
Well, let's see what he does with this one. Let's see if it's hand particular or if he's just going to choose the same amount.
It's gotta be
Nope.
the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with that. Oh, so he changed it. 175 now.
Oh.
I mean, effectively the same, but
Yeah.
again, that little bit difference does say different things. But again,
So if you're, I mean, obviously they can't see the whole cards, right? But you open up bigger with a lesser hand, which he did, and then he opened up a little bit lighter with. I mean, it was only 25,000, right? He wants a call.
Yep. Now we are again on a 15-minute delay, but a lot of times these players will be watching, and clearly they can pick up little things as they watch. And I think again, every good player is looking for tendencies, looking for differences. You need any kind of advantage, but again, it goes to show you, opening here 5-handed, there wasn't an inkling of another hand. I mean. So sometimes it's not going to matter what you have. It's just the aggression.
Well, and also, I mean, he was slightly worse positioned that hand too under the gun, so a slightly smaller raise maybe warranted also.
So we are. Kenzie, I think, opened. Right, because he's in the button and Jeremy's in the big blind. Or maybe Kenzie limped. Kenzie limped that blind.
It was
Blinds up?
Yes, he limped because I saw Jeremy check it back.
Okay, so he limped with 8-6.
Blind is 50. We're gonna have to be one. Okay. 70 on top.
He led for 70. He limped the button, and then on the flop, he bet 70.
Oh, okay.
IT guy here. Pay attention. His birthday. He's getting older. He's not working as fast as he used to. And that's what it was. It was the 8-6 versus 8-10.
Sorry, I'm gonna miss
That was the last hand, right?
Yeah.
It was. I'm surprised that Jeremy limped or just
He checked. I think he checked it
ace
back.
10 back.
Yeah.
You think he was nervous that Kenzie was setting a trap? Limping on the
Yeah,
button?
yeah.
Again, there's certain visuals that say, wow, whoa, that doesn't make sense. Why would he do that?
Yeah, with ace 10, you have to raise that
I think you do.
because
What if Kenzie's trying to see a cheap flop with 3s or 4s or something like that?
or 8-6 suited.
All right. Carrie's been quiet for a while. Let's see if she gets anything going here. Oh, look at that. And
Rips
she's just
it.
going to go ahead and rip the nickels. gets the 2 overs of Queen Jack to fold. Corey was never pulling anything anyway. But again,
Got it through.
she's going to go ahead and pick up those valuable chips. And she put the pressure on Roberto, who was in the big blind. She's not going to get fooled for. She wants the pressure put on him, doesn't want it back on her. And, hey, if someone wakes up with ace jack, ace queen,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, like I said, she's going to put chips when she wants to put them in, when she is ahead or when she thinks she's ahead. She doesn't want a lot of post-flop play. You know, she wants to,
Yep.
hey, I have 5s. We're 5-handed. Hopefully nobody has 6s.
but again, I don't think 6s are calling.
Yeah, probably not.
Right? I mean, so that is the other part of aggression. So she usually shows fairly big hands. She showed the jacks twice, so she's going to get respect on that low pair. And again, she'll just sit back, wait, and I think she's playing her game, and she's playing her game well. She hasn't stepped out of line. In fact, I think most of these players are playing their game. I really am impressed with most of the patience from all the players. Again, Roy at 3 bigs folding, Braxton. Again, it's what separates these guys from, you know, average players to being very good players. Yes. All right, Chucky, you're on every list for that
You're not
cash
off.
game.
Not off. There you
So, come on down. Cash games will start momentarily. We also have Mr. LSU watching in live, Mr. Duplantis. LSU pulled off a nice win yesterday, am I wrong?
Very surprised.
go. They knocked off Florida.
Oh, they knocked out Florida.
I took Florida on that one.
Yeah. Someone commented it's upset weekend. It was in college, in pros today, a lot of big upsets. The Jets beat the Packers.
Oh, here we go. We got a hand.
Oh, we got a hand.
So King Jack.
Kenzie is
On the
not folding
button.
this.
Yeah.
Now, if you look, it looks like Carrie's kind of interested in this hand.
Yeah.
Carrie looks a little interested in this hand.
And that's the problem, you know, and I tend to not do it too. You always focus on the player
Yeah.
that made the action, but hey,
You gotta look around.
take your time, look your other way. But if Kenzie's got a rip right
Yeah,
here,
I think he's ripping. But this is also why many players, including myself, I don't look at my cards until it's my turn.
right.
There's no reason to give anything away on my end. I think.
Yeah, he rips.
Oh, okay. So Carrie didn't. Oh, okay. I had a bad read on Carrie.
Of course.
Of course. I do a bad read. Carrie owns me. Carrie owns my ass here.
We've
I'll
seen
tell
it.
you that.
We've seen it.
Yep, it's true. Unfortunately, it's true. So we got again, not necessarily a race, but
And they
very
both
standard
flop up.
all in hand.
Safe flop for Kenzie so far.
Well, there's a king, and there you go. Kenzie,
There it
we'll go
is.
ahead and take that down. Well played, Norberto. Well played. Again, great move on that 9-6 jam to even get him that much further. But he didn't have a whole lot to work with today either. Very nice. Take home over $5,600. Congratulations. And Kenzie, again, I think that was just a decision between ripping and calling with Corey with Carrie behind you. And either way, worked out well for him. And now we are 4-handed, and I believe the chip stacks are all very, very similar. I believe everyone is over $1 million.
1 million. To
Kenzie should be
1.6.
1.6.
Yeah. Well, Corey's 1.6. I believe Kenzie's 1.6. The other two, I think, are 1.1 and 1 or 1.2.
Carrie is right at 1 million.
Carries that $1 million because he just lost the
It's
blinds and whatnot. So there you go. 2 at $1 million, 1.5, 1.6. So we definitely have a battle on our hands. And good news for the dealers, they're all on the right side of the table. It's easier for us to deal against the right as opposed to across our bodies. None of you care about that. Looks like we're going to be going to break in less than a minute, so this will probably be the last hand before. We'll go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break, color-up break, and we will be joining you back. But let's go ahead and watch the rest of this hand as Kenzie's going to go ahead and put the pressure on with 4 deuce. So again, remember, he limped with 8-6, and now he's going to open with 4 deuce. Jeremy, yep, easy.
All right,
muck.
so again, 4-handed poker. I think.
The button has to open.
Yeah. So I don't know much about Jeremy.
Yep.
I don't think I've played
It's
with
pretty
him.
very solid.
So, from my point of view, I think Corey and Kenzie are the 2 best players left.
Yep.
So once Corey gets out of the hand, your button, you need to open. I mean, whatever it is,
So, yep,
min click it 2.3, 2.5, and pick up a pot.
I agree with that. I've played a handful of final tables with Kenzie, and I don't think he has ever folded his button. And again, he's turned over junk. I mean, absolute junk. But he understands the game.
So now is when you, right? Kenzie's been patient the whole time,
Yep,
right?
and now he's gonna
now
put more
you're
pressure.
four-handed. He's about to start ramping it up. You have to.
Yep. So I think that's why both in this situation, as you mentioned, that Kenzie and Corey don't necessarily need
Set.
cards.
Flop set right here.
Right? They're going to go ahead and there. And Corey close. Yep, they're just getting rid of the yellows for a color up.
What happened?
We're on a color up. We're on break.
Yeah, was that hand not play out? What?
Fold. Bet. Fold.
Oh.
Yep, easy. All right, guys. So please, we will be back in about 10-15 minutes as we take a slight... We don't have commercials. We need commercials. We need commercials like the high school team has commercials on their... that is like legit. That is legit.
Welcome to Texas.
Yeah, man.
There's $1 million stadiums out here.
Yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, we'll be back with the final 4 in about 10-15 minutes. Thanks for joining in. See you then. as we come back from break. We have our 4 players. Minimum they're going to make here is going to be over $7,000. 7,000, almost 11, almost 15, and 22 and a half. They all made it back. I didn't see anyone in the building 38 seconds ago. Kerry should have paid the door girls a little bit more and had but we are back. And my lines are going to be 30 and 60. And we are all set to go. All right, so let's see how these 4 are going to play and maneuver through. Again, as we were talking about before we went to break, we have 2 of the more experienced players in Corey and Kenzie. I think every button of theirs they're going to be raising, unless the one position opens otherwise. But
sounds like they're talking about a chop.
yeah, they might be talking some sort
of. They were talking. I think they're going to add some money to 4th place.
Add some money to 4th. Well, that's very nice, though.
Yeah. I think they're trying to make 4th place like 9 or 10K somewhere around there.
That's actually significant, right?
Yeah.
So where are we finding
2K?
So we're trying to get 2K to that.
They're pulling most of it from first.
So you still get 20,000. You still get 20,000 for first, right?
All right, here's the open.
So was he on the button? Jeremy was on the button, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So not only do I expect to see that, obviously.
All right, got 7s right here for Kenzie.
We might make that 4th place extra. Make this hand go a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Again, I think this is a standard all-in or 3-bet, right? Jeremy he started with $1 million. Kenzie's got 1.2. Do you call here or do you? I mean,
why risk it? What if he does have a hand, right?
Yeah.
So flat with the 7s, and then let's see what the flop hits. Pretty safe flop right here. He's gonna go check. Oh, he rips.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the booth, where whenever you say something, they do the exact opposite. Pretty safe flop here. It'll go check, check. Oh wait, there's an all in.
So again, hindsight, right? But with 7s, I think I want to see all 5 cards if I'm gonna play the hand at this point, for the simple point that I could get blown off a lot of hands, and they might have a hand like that.
Yeah.
Charlie, what do we got?
So they're making 4th place a little bit more juicy. They're taking 1,500 off of first place, 500 off of 2nd place, 500 off of 3rd place. So 4th place is
9,000.
now 2,500 heavier.
Nice.
So
Gives a little bit more to play for. I again, in that regards, with their chip counts all being so similar, a lot of this is going to come down to maybe a bad beat or something like that. I'm okay with that. You still have over 20K up top, so that's strong. How do you feel about chops?
Depends.
Chip stacks, right? Money, chip stacks, play, all that. I agree. So again, Corey in the wow, I would have lost that bet. I would have lost that side bet.
Gotta open the Robbie suited.
So Kenzie limps here with a suited ace. Again, I'm surprised at that, and I'm surprised at Corey not opening the button. But now
Can't see the
Kenzie's probably gonna continue almost any flop.
pair board.
Yeah,
Pretty easy.
and just know that he can either take it away, find out where he is real quick, and if Kerry did something pre, he didn't risk anything with a hand that generally he's probably raising with.
You know, that's a pretty much a standard raise, blind versus blind, but you do have to mix it in a little bit, and you know Kerry doesn't like playing post flop, right? So again, flat there, get a flop, see what happens, and then you think you can outplay her, right? So see a flop, lead into it, and pick up the pot.
Again, we are live here at Kojak's for the final table of our main event. This is concluding the 2-week Permian Basin series that we had. We also have our $50 rebuy tournament that is now down to one table. Nice little prize pool on that guy too. But again, this is the focus. We have, I guess we still have over 40,000 left to get. 20, 30, 40, 50, over 50,000 left up for grabs between these 4 players. Nice little payday. I'm gonna make sure that whoever walks out of here, I follow them to the bar.
For sure.
Bill's on them.
Ace-10 open by Corey under the gun. Gets it through.
Easy fold.
I don't know. I'm defending there with 10-6 suited.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
What was it, a min race?
Yeah, like 2.3 or something.
Okay. Yeah, so again, there are certain players that are going to defend almost always. I mean, you know, to a degree.
Yeah.
That really don't like to give up anything, and there's other people. And Kerry just puts out a stack of chips, whatever this is.
Stack of blacks.
Yep.
2 something, 275.
Love 8-7 suited, but too much, and out of position, and a player behind me. And again, I think these guys are again, someone like Corey and Kenzie, and again, I don't know Jeremy that well, but he comes off as a very good player. I think they're just going to go ahead and really pick their spots. Not a lot of calling. They'll be doing the aggression. And then you mix in, I guess Carrie would be considered a wild card out of this group, but she's been playing very well today. She's been playing very well. We have introduced the $100,000 plaques that you see in front of Kenzie. Those are the $100,000 plaques. We cleaned up some of the chips, made it a little easier for the players.
Carry under the gun. I like to see her open that 7-8 suited.
Yeah.
Just because she's been, you know, pretty much.
She has that image of being very tight. She's going to get a lot of hands to fold. She's going to pick up some easy chips. And besides Jeremy, she's in position.
Yep. Here's deuces on the button.
So now here's the 3rd time that he's raised, and he's made a different amount.
Yeah.
Right, from 4x to 3x to 2x.
Min click right here. You have to defend pretty much anything if you're Kenzie.
And with a good hand.
Yeah.
And with a good hand. So Kenzie's not going to go anywhere. I assume check and either c-bet. That's a pretty. He's going to lead.
He's going to lead.
Interesting lead.
Oh, different.
Interesting lead. I think that's more of a let me see where I am rather than take the pot down. But obviously it does what it needs to do. Interesting lead. If you feel you're strong, don't you want to let them see that?
Yeah, I mean, that's a...
I mean, again, Jeremy's range on the button is, who knows? So either Kenzie said, I don't want that pressure of a c-bet, and then having to decide, but he's going to call anyway. But now you're opening yourself up to a 3-bet pre.
Yeah, if he had a hand, right, what are you going to do when he clicks back?
Right. But in any case, he outflopped him, took the pot down.
Yeah, on the other hand, I mean, you did flop second pair. Hope he doesn't have a queen. Lead into it, because if it goes check, then you have
puts
to...
on like ace jack.
The turn is a big card, and you're stuck.
But you are blocking one of the big cards, right, with king. So really, what are you worried about? Ace jack? Ace 10? So here's Corey with a little bit more playable hand on the button.
135, or where's the one?
Yeah, 140. Yeah, Carrie's talking to him. Again, it's going to be who's going to be able to take advantage, who's going to open the most, stealing these and again, chipping up without even really being noticed, right? Well, you're taking 120K on orbit. You can definitely.
I mean, that's basically 10% of the pot.
Move your way up.
10% of
Just
10% of a stack.
Almost by not even looking at your cards, right? If it's going to me, I'm raising. Again, Kenzie folding the button. Interesting.
Yeah, 10-4. That's not.
No, it's not good. But again, I'm for me, and again, my experience with Kenzie, I don't think it matters. But now that he's seeing Carey maybe get a little bit more aggressive, he might actually need a playable hand. Well, clearly 10-4 is not even playable, right? Like a 6-5 suited, I see him doing it with that. But maybe 10-4 is just too much out there. Again, here's our chip counts from 805 being our short stack, all the way up to 1.8. And the others are very close in the middle. But yeah, overall, I agree. The play at the table, pretty standard, but also very good in terms of a lot of plays. The patience, again, I'm very impressed with on some of the shorter stacks that waited to get it in good. Again, you're not always going to win when you get it in good, but they did the right thing there. He says, look at this junk. Look at this junk.
Chalk-time nuts.
Is that what it is?
Jack Deuce.
All right, so we are at 30, 60, 30. We're going to go ahead and get a dealer change in here. It has been a good tournament. I know my staff is tired. Many of them are working 5 to 8, 10 hours overtime a day where these games go until 8, 9, 10 in the morning, these cash games. Everyone on the schedule a little bit more. But overall, very happy with how everyone has done. We got a lot of nice comments from some of our players, so we appreciate you guys coming in. Couldn't do it without you. And hope just to give you guys a good product. So who do we have in here? I believe we have Monica in here.
Sounds like Monica.
Sounds like Monica.
Looks like Monica cap.
It looks like the Monica cat and the
Ponytail.
red hair. So I lied before. We do have a lefty dealer here. Lefty dealer like to do to the left. Now she has to come across her body. She just say, everyone move over.
All right, we got blind versus blind. Check. I like a
6
bet.
of deuce. Well, deuce would be a nasty card.
Bet-
Deuce of hearts.
bet from
No one's cheering for that.
Kenzie right there.
Let's see what that 10, nothing going. I think this gets knuckled down. I don't think either player. Corey obviously has to steal if he wants to win it. I think let's just not get involved in anything. Good enough. Yep. Uneventful, didn't hurt me. Got to see it. Move on. Especially against the chip leader out of position, right?
And you get info right there, right?
Right, that he
Checks through and you're
right.
like, well, he checked back an ace. He didn't race.
Yep.
Blind versus blind.
Yep, absolutely. So that info is worth more than the 30,000 that he put in for sure.
So now, if I'm Corey, I'm like, well, if I open a blind versus blind, it better be a good hand, not just
Right.
opening to steal the big blind.
Let's see how Jeremy plays this one. Under the gun.
It's gonna be a rip or a fold.
Yep. He's got the ace and he's short stacked. I kind of like a rip there. I hate ace deuce, ace three, but short-handed, I think you have to. And again, it goes to the point of, oh, there goes Carey. And look at Carey with the aggression. Ace four. She says, this is how you play an ace in the big blind. This is how you play an ace in the big blind there, Kenzie. Well played. Again, feels she's ahead. Let's get it in. So yeah, I agree. She might be playing her cards a little bit more face up. However, it's working.
Yeah. So now, if I'm either one of,
You're linking with a big
especially
hand.
Kenzie, yeah, for sure. You got to, limp in with, even like an ace king or.
Yeah. So it's fun and good to have a strategy, but if you never get that opportunity,
well, of course,
it's crazy. Where you're like, I know exactly where I need to be. I know exactly how to play this. and I just didn't get the opportunity to.
But you have to plan, right? Now you can say, well, look, I'm gonna do this so I can counter her aggression.
So she gave free information there. Kenzie did not the last hand because he had a show.
Right.
But still, Corey got the information. but I do think that Carrie wants people to know, hey, I'm not doing this with nothing.
Yeah, I'll show you the good card.
And let me just keep picking up the free money. So as we move along here, once again, live here at Kojak's. Come on down, cash games are started. Eagles-Dallas game is starting soon. What, we got an hour? 7:30 start?
Yep.
That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one.
All right, Kenzie right here, he's got to open this.
Oh, absolutely.
It's very strong four-handed.
Yep, I think he opens to 140.
Although I hate it. I hate the four gapper.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's straight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad straight if you hit it. But four-handed, what are the odds?
Oh, he limps.
He's limping again, huh? So now you're giving Corey an opportunity to see a free hand, which I never like. Jeremy, plenty of odds to get in there.
Yeah, so now.
Yeah, even the min, 120. 120 does the same, as everything else.
You want to isolate, right? 120, you might go heads up.
Yeah.
If you limp, it's going to go call.
And just like that, Jeremy has, had the best hand, but I would check behind here, right?
Oh, for sure.
I gotta let.
Yeah.
Kenzie's leading. Okay.
Yeah. So he went check, and then he c-bet.
Gotcha. Well, this is just a flat.
Now here, if you ever want to, want to make money, just call. Yeah.
So it looks like one of Dante's relatives is chiming in here, giving him a bunch of compliments on his silky smooth
fanboys.
voice.
All right, good. Hey, this is a good action card.
Yeah, it is.
So you have a gutter ball for a straight,
We
and then
appreciate
he turns a flush draw.
So Dante stepped out, but yes, back to the action. This is a monster card, and he was short, so he has to rip here, right? That's as dangerous a card besides a 6 or an 8 or a 10 that it is. 625. Kenzie started what, 1.9?
So a third of a stack.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a fold right here.
Yeah, you never want to call off on a draw, right? So tell me. And he's asking for the pot to be spread. Always wondered why players did that. You should be able to replay the hand back in your head, right? It was a limp, then you led.
Yeah,
I don't know. For me, again, different side, right? From dealing and teaching, we always have to know what's in the pot. So I guess it's second nature for me, not necessarily for the old players, but we gotta have more than 835 in the pot, no? 60 times 3 is 180, and 30 is 210, and there was a bet, and then his jam. Hey, it's gotta be more. No, maybe you're right.
It was 360 in the pot, pre or after the flop.
What did he lead with?
Because the blinds are
75.
60, so it's 180.
It was 210 and 150.
230.
Yeah, 360.
360
360 plus whatever he has,
plus 600 and something.
unless that's what his starting stack was.
Yeah.
So it should be only be
Yeah, you get-
400.
He's got to fold this. I mean, you don't want to. Like I said, I think Kenzie's one of the best players left.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
So
Find a better spot.
he's got to think. What's he thinking? He's got to think that his clubs are good, his 6 are good, right?
For sure.
But clearly nothing else. So when you do that math, how much will I have behind? Still have, over $1 million behind. Chance to knock someone out. But again,
You also have to be wondering if Jeremy's gonna complete with 6-8.
nah. I don't think 6-8 is in the.
He's blocking that, right? Kenzie has an 8, so there's no way
Yeah, good fold.
you don't put him there.
Good fold. Yeah, I just don't see. Yeah, if he has 6-8, I don't think he's jamming there either. Right, because Kenzie did lead the flop,
Yeah.
so he's never leading into him. So that's a. I don't want to see any more cards. I got my hand, and let's go with it. Be interesting.
Again, if I'm Jeremy, I'm checking there.
Inducing.
I mean, if Kenzie thought about it this long, he picked up a lot of equity on the turn. He might jam the turn, right?
Yeah.
And now you're just fading that club and
Right.
the gutter ball. But I'm
And you have
I'm
top
checking
two,
one
so
more
it's not like
time.
the second card.
yeah.
It wasn't like it was a 10. Now, maybe King 10 because he limped and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. The only danger is Kenzie checks behind and he gets there.
Right.
But
Right. So there's two thoughts to that, right? One on that turn, if it was check to Kenzie, he has tons of equity, right? So he might want to get it in. At the same time, well, I guess if he jams, he's not getting blown off the hand. So yeah.
check back, take the free card.
Yeah.
All right, you got 7s on the button right here.
So let's see what number
So
he makes
he
this.
does
I'm gonna guess he makes it 150.
Oh, he's going
200.
Big. He's going big.
He's going big.
Oh, that's 3x, 3.2.
Let's see if someone wakes up with anything. Kenzie, easy fold. Jack 8. And on to the next. So Jeremy, again, inching his way up. We are now much closer to 4. And like I said, this is, one hand either way. I feel a big hand coming up in the next 3 hands. What do you guys think?
No.
Who asked you?
I'm gonna take the over.
I mean, honestly, there's
Yeah. So what? Again,
that's the only hand that was played that we saw a
could've-
flop, right? That we saw a flop, right?
Oh, right,
Everything's
right.
been picked up.
Right.
So I think honestly, man, it's gonna have to be like a cooler.
Yep.
The way that's playing out.
Yep.
Carrie's gonna rip into something, or
Yep.
they're gonna rip into Carrie, and she's gonna have the goods. Ugh.
Oh, well, a 10 could do it. As you guys were talking, a 10 could do it.
10-3-5 right here.
That's gonna be knuckled.
Nah, first to bet.
Actually,
wins.
yeah. Well, first aggression, or I was gonna say, put a deuce up there, make it.
Kenzie's gonna lead. Yeah.
Yep. That's just experience. That's just experience. Carrie didn't come back when it was checked to her pre-flop, so we can take a few hands out of her range, and that's simply, I know what you don't have doesn't matter what I have.
Well, and Carrie is the kind of player that if she's got the ace, she's gonna bet there.
And she might have.
I mean, she's been playing that way the whole night. Anytime she hits something strong.
So as we return back to action, Kenzie on the button. Man, there's pocket fours. He's still calling. I don't know the strategy. Because fours, I mean, I want to be aggressive with fours. Right? Why am I letting 9 deuce in?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Maybe he picked up on something. Maybe he wants to see flops. Maybe he thinks he can outplay them.
For sure.
This is terrible for Kenzie.
It's easy though.
At the same time, I agree.
Huh.
Oh my lord. Check. Where's the 4? I would never wish that upon someone.
See, like, there's no point in leading right here. Like, if you wanna, you have everything.
Right. Wait. Well, I mean,
What's gonna call you
you're
there?
praying they're on a diamond draw. You're
10-9.
praying. Yeah, I mean.
But for Kenzie, he's got 2 pairs, so I don't mind the call either. I mean, we can see the cards. He's drawing.
Yeah, I agree.
He's drawing dead, but 2 flush draws out there. The straight draw hits the turn.
Yeah, and it's and lucky for Kenzie. I don't think he's ripping the clubs here, right? I think he's gonna be happy to. Again, Jeremy should be checking this. The draw got there. Right? I mean, 2 draws got there. Why are we?
Well, it depends. If you put him on a draw, then you bet it, right?
Okay.
So if he has a straight draw,
Right. He got
6-8,
there. He's gonna call.
Jack
he's gonna
8
call.
got there,
Yep.
and then the clubs got there. So if you are putting
That's
him
fair.
on a draw, lead into it. Hopefully, he gets crazy.
That's fair. Again, I just think it's just too big of a hand. I want. Again, they always say bet your own hands, but an aggressive player like Kenzie, and it might work. I mean, listen, this guy might get called off by
He's thinking about it.
less than bottom pair.
Oof.
And maybe that tells Kenzie stop limping. I mean,
Yeah, because he would want
again,
that.
that hand is done pre-flop. I think maybe a misstep there by Kenzie, but again, he might have picked up something, and he might have different strategies. I'm just basing it off of how I've seen Kenzie play, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
It's pretty easy for us to
Yep.
to call the action when we can see the cards.
Again, he has to. Not sure what hand he put Jeremy on that he can beat
Yeah,
to flat there.
nothing, right?
Maybe he just wanted to say, hey, let me see what you're playing. Right? I mean, that's a lot of chips to say, let me see what you're playing, but. Or maybe Corey's strategy of going over next door and getting drinks.
Influenced action.
All right, there's our chip counts. We're all knotted very closely together. Again, we're four-handed here. So far, I think the aggressor has won every pot, regardless of who's got the best hand. And we have hit the 100th hand of this final table. 100th hand of this final table. And I believe that last hand we considered big. So did I win the bet? Was that 3 hands?
No.
Whatever. All right, Jeremy on the button here, waking up in 9 deuce.
Oh, you gotta play it.
It just worked, buddy. That's called the Chester Aces. That's Harrah's in Chester, Pennsylvania. Chester Aces.
All right, if you're Kenzie, you gotta open. You gotta raise. I mean, you just have to,
Yeah.
especially after losing a pot.
Well, it may work out for him. It may work. I mean, this is why he checks with the ace, because Corey cannot put him on ace. So Corey clearly is going to think that his king is good. And again, I think Kenzie has taken the backseat approach and letting them bet into him. That's a scare card. That is a scare card. How do you like that sizing? Does that sound like it's weak? Does it sound like I want to call?
It's
It
to
sounds,
me,
sounds like both.
it's like a blocker bet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I think the river's gonna go check unless somebody like hits 2 pair of rivers,
Right,
right? 'Cause there's a one-liner out there, so you're basically,
right.
hey, I'm kind of strong, but see, he's gonna go check.
Yep, check,
So
check.
you know you're gonna win the pot with the ace.
Yep.
If Corey had the queen, he's gonna lead on the
Yep.
river. So I like that play because you can say, hey, I have the queen, right?
Right.
And you slow Corey down, so now he's gonna have to check the river.
And you still get a little more value out
Yeah.
of your ace.
Yeah.
So again, and again, maybe Kenzie's just completely changing his game up to throw off his opponents. It's throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie.
And it's good. I mean, honestly,
But you need to. I agree.
you have to. I like playing blind versus blind
Mm-hmm.
because you can exploit people, right? If you
Absolutely.
go theoretically and just play it like you're supposed to play it, and then you play them face up. If you check back big hands and you can
Yeah.
trap people, I mean, it worked out right there, right?
Ooh. Jeremy folding Queen 9 of diamonds. I am kind of shocked at that. No.
Yeah, you got to open that.
Oh,
Carrie's
there's
got a hand.
There's Carrie's fist of chips. So look at this. I mean, again, couldn't be a tighter race. everyone is, I think, playing overall well, right? No big missteps so far. And like you said, I think it's either going to be someone that just continuously picks off the blinds and chips up, or it's going to have to be a big hand versus big hand. But again, we are now looking at fourth place being about 90 something hundred, 10,000, 15,000, and 20 something thousand. So good paydays for everybody. Good paydays for everybody. Well deserved. Okay, so here's Kenzie raising the button with 5-4. And Jeremy's gonna and there you go. You're taking yourself away from the risk of everything. And just like that. And there you go. 95, almost 9,600, 10 and a half, 14 and a half, and 21. After they did a little rearranging of the payouts.
Yeah, one of the big, I guess maybe old school saying. I don't know if they still, but I know when I started playing, it was I'd rather win a small pot than lose a big one, right?
Absolutely.
So just pick up what you can and move on. Like,
Yep.
No need to.
Yep, I agree with that completely. But you can see sometimes the frustration on someone's face when they have aces or kings and they're like, how come no one called? But as soon as they call, get beat, they're like, why'd you call? All right, that's usually how that works out. So now we got blind versus blind.
Corey's gonna raise this.
I would think so. And we're both wrong.
He's very aggressive in the blinds. Corey
Correct.
is.
And especially when he's the big blind. And Jeremy hasn't shown the willingness to trap here. Or that I've seen anyway.
Both flop a pair.
So this is going to be...
I'll check if I'm Jeremy. Knowing my eight's good.
$180. Big bet,
Yeah.
right? There's $150 in the pot.
Overbet.
Interesting strategy, but works. Or works.
Not comfortable playing post flop, right? Like you can tell, like, hey,
That's what it looks like.
I want to win it. I mean, earlier he jammed with ace-6 on a king high board.
Right.
When Kenzie had pocket sevens.
Right.
Like he just doesn't want to. He's like, hey, I got this. I'm putting it in. If you got me, you got me.
Yep. And again, some could argue that, hey, listen, putting the pressure on is obviously good, but I mean, Corey, especially Corey and Kenzie, they've shown the willingness to trap, and he could step in it at any time. But we'll see. And there you go, Corey just letting the 10 deuce off go from the small blind. Why am I even gonna play against the chip leader at a position with a terrible hand, give away more chips? Every chip is valuable here. So again, I also like the fact that you show the willingness to fold the blind. So it says that when I do come in, I mean, it could be the same hand next hand, but at least it's shown that, listen, I have at least something. So how Corey are you going to play this one? I think min click.
Yeah, 120, 135,
Yep.
somewhere in there.
I think he's very consistent with the min click. He's got 140? Yep, 140 from Corey. Let's see what carry. Yeah, 9-4, not even a thought of a. But again, obviously Corey had a good hand there, but it also shows you that when you're on the button and the two blinds, there's a min click plus a little, and it wasn't even a thought. I mean, those chips. I mean, how many times you have to do it successfully for the one time you get caught,
Right.
right?
Now, in his spot, so I don't like Kenzie limping because where he's at, right?
Right.
In Corey's spot, I would limp the button with the big hand because Carrie's a big blind.
Right.
So
right.
Carrie's willing to rip, right?
Yeah.
So if you do have a big hand,
Yeah.
limp, and maybe she wakes up with something. Like I said, you have to.
I was gonna say if he doesn't play this, I'm gonna pause this and go. There you go.
Shows the nines.
So you show the nines. Again, your thought on showing cards. I hate showing cards unless you are trying to get some sort of I don't even say respect, right? You want to say that I'm opening light, I'm opening strong. Don't call me, call me. But again, it's a standard open on the button four-handed, regardless of what you have. So he's almost saying, is he trying to set up later on? He's
saying, look, I'm opening up with...
Right, so when he opens up with 5-4, like again,
premiums,
then hopefully he gets that through.
Yeah.
Because you're probably going to have more weaker hands you're opening with than stronger hands. So maybe that's what it is. We're back to a blind on blind. Jeremy says, I don't want anything to do with it. Third time he's had 9 deuce. One has been very successful for him. How'd you do in fantasy this week?
I don't know.
You better check.
I think I'm winning one matchup, and then the other one I'm not sure.
Well, this one's a good one for us.
It's a win.
That's a win. And if we go to the league, let's see where Mr. Lugo is. Mr. Lugo. Oh, looking good, buddy.
Get a fader.
I'm sure a lot of you guys are in fantasy leagues. We did a handful of different leagues here, from a $200 league all the way up to a $1,000 league. It keeps the trash talking fun at all times.
Let's just open 225.
And
Did you get Jeremy to spread his cards again?
he's trying to hide that big hand. I'm gonna guess jacks. With a jack showing. Did we get to see anything?
Folded around.
Okay. I thought he even showed him face up, but maybe not. What again? 4.5x. So, would have liked to seen that.
Queen 10 or King 10 or something. Be my guess.
But again, he is chipping up, right? He is chipping up. I believe he's in second behind Kenzie at this point. Corey on the button. 10-9. That's an open. That's going to be an open. That's going to be a 140. I think he usually stands pretty consistent. There's the 140 open. Kenzie getting a lot of aces in the blinds and folding. Interesting.
3 better fold right there.
Yeah, A7 clearly doesn't play well.
A7 off, so you're gonna
post flop.
But then Corey's been picking up monsters against him on the button every hand. So
could be a psychological thing.
It's like, let me just move on to the next one. But yeah, if you're gonna play A7, to me, you 3-bet it, hoping that he's opening up with,
Well, I mean, the 3-bet is clearly to take it down right then and there. If he flats, then he thinks he's still ahead and trapping. So again, 2 of the plays. And the fold, listen, it costs me nothing. I don't want to risk it. We're too close, and I'll wait we're on the aggressor. And so I'm good with actually all 3 of those. Just again, a little surprising.
Here we go.
I think he's going to play this ace, though. And this could be dangerous.
I think it's at 325. If I could read his lips.
Yeah, 325. Does Jeremy look down at anything? Ooh. A suited ace, but never to a 4-bet or 4-4-bet.
And Corey knows that Kenzie has been folding basically everything to his bets.
8s are real tough to get away from. 8s are real tough to get away from four-handed. To a guy on the button that you've been, again, not taking advantage of. He's had it every time, but the optics of it seem like you've been bullying him. 8s are going to be real tough. However, Kenzie showed the 9s on the button last time. He's shown the ace in the blinds, right where he checked back. So Corey can certainly
you have
give
to
him.
peel. You have to peel.
But
So this is a perfect 3-bet
right,
because it's not a big 3-bet, right?
Yep.
So you're like, hey, I want the action,
yep.
and that could induce Corey to repop it, right?
Induce him to jam, but at the same time he picks up the extra value. And at this point, I don't know if it matters what comes up. Kenzie's, let's see. It's a really bad flop for Corey because it looks pretty safe, right? I mean, if you're going to give it ace king, ace queen.
So
that
770, Kenzie needs to make this like 200, 225.
And give Corey the rope.
Yeah, I hate playing. You know, I've always heard too. Don't bet the size of your hand, right?
Right.
So right there, what is that?
425,
475.
475, half pot or a little more than half pot. So that's really committing Corey, obviously. I like the bet. If you have ace king of diamonds here, ace king, something like that, Kenzie is definitely going to. Well, I would assume play it the same way. So Corey is in a predicament for sure, right? Corey's saying, "What did you open with? I don't care about the board at this point. What did you open with? Do you have ace king or do you have an overpair?" Ace king, he's going to go with it.
And would you have 3-bet with ace 10?
Absolutely. I mean, how would you not be 3-betting with ace king?
No, ace 10.
Ace 10. Yeah.
Oh, would you 3-bet with ace 10? Yeah, I mean, on the button, I think.
So again, we can see the hands, right? So the reason I would have made it 200.
Because you're blocking the diamonds.
No, because it looks weak.
Oh, because it looks.
It looks like I have 2 overs.
Right,
So you
right,
let
right.
Corey. Now you let Corey rip, right? Or you
Right.
let him think he's good, and then now the turn, you're ripping every turn,
Right.
no matter what it is.
No matter what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like that. That makes a lot of sense. If you feel that you're this far ahead, which clearly he is, right?
You have to be, yeah. If you're dead, right? If you flop a set or 2
right.
pair or something. But to me, I want him.
Yeah, you want to induce the jam. You want to make it so that because again, Corey clearly wouldn't be if Kenzie went all in here, right? Corey clearly is not calling with 8s if he's taking this much time.
Right.
I would think. So, like you said, the other side of that is how do I get him to put the money in for me and feel like he's best. Now, at the same time, does an all-in bet look suspicious? It can, but is Corey going to do that? You know what I mean? You would have heard it if he had jacks or better.
He showed him the aces.
He did.
Anyway, it's a good pot. Good win for Kenzie. Good win for Kenzie. Puts him back up over 2 million.
So now by Kenzie showing Corey that, Corey's like,
Right.
I dodged one. I'm glad he showed me because
Right.
I was thinking of doing something stupid, right?
Again, I don't know how stupid it is because, I mean, think about your 3-bet range and think about 4-handed.
Right.
He's not doing it with 10s, right? Because he flopped top set, so he's not doing that. So jacks through aces, that's 4 hands. But ace king, ace queen, ace jack, the diamond draw. So there was a lot to think about. Played well by both parties, I think. Like you said, maybe Kenzie makes a smaller bet and entices a raise or a jam. And the blinds have gone up. We're now at 40, 80, and 40. 40, 80, and 40.
Yeah, I always think when you're shorthanded like this, well, I mean, even throughout the tournament, right? And sometimes it can get you in trouble, but how can I extract the most chips?
So
You know what I mean? So by going like 30% pot or even 25, it just looks.
right, just to get.
And honestly, out here,
Yeah, people take that.
it
as-
looks weak.
Yeah.
Like you can do that, and sometimes you get raised, and now you can come back.
Yeah. So I will. I definitely agree with you on that part. I think, as many of our viewers and yourself watch a lot of online poker tournaments and whatnot, and when these guys get value out of, one pair and stuff, I mean, that separates elite players. I mean, how are you getting the value out of middle pair, one pair, whatever the case is? And it's a skill set. It's really knowing where you are in the hand, and that takes a lot of practice. So Jeremy and Kerry have been a little quiet, but they've been probably the two of the players that need a little bit more of a hand to get involved. They're going to play this one a little safer. No reason to risk at this point in their minds, which I have no problem with. Again, as we thought, Corey and Kenzie would be a little bit more aggressive. Corey looking down at his suited connectors on the button. Again, he has a lot less chips now, 960. Right, so you're looking at about 12 bigs, and so he's going to rip that. I have no problem with that rip until you walk into queens. Until you walk into queens.
He does not like that call either.
But again, 9-8 suited. Again, if it's not a pair, he's going to be 60-40. I have no problem with it. He's going to steal the blinds probably 70% of the time. He just walked into
It's a $2 million pot.
a bad one. Let's see if we get any kind of sweat on the flop. That's a big sweat.
Ooh.
That is a big sweat.
Nobody's got a heart.
And unfortunately, so he would have beat Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. Unfortunately, Kenzie wakes up with a big hand.
It was read wrong. There was no straight. It was a 9. It was a 9 instead of a...
It's not a 6. It's a 9. Card misread. That's a pair of 9s for Corey, not a straight, guys.
So it was 10-7-9-3?
Yeah.
So
again, even, ripping right there in the button, you want to, he did that trying to steal the blinds.
Yep.
But then you have to think, I'm only going to get called if I'm dead. Right? Or
well, no, Ace King is calling, and you're definitely not dead against Ace King, Ace Queen. You're a dog, don't get me wrong, but you're not dead.
That's not right. 3.
But congratulations to Corey. He puts a nice 4th place on with the Big O trophy and I believe a couple other caches. So great series for him.
Yep, well played, Corey. Good job.
Well played for sure.
One of the toughest players in my mind out here.
Again,
all of the games, he's very well versed in everything.
So we got Kenzie limping, Kerry jamming here.
Kerry jams.
And again, any ace Kerry's going with, and she is sticking with her game plan. And there you are. But Kenzie takes a commanding lead. Let's see how he plays it out. Kenzie's been in a little bit of a funk. He didn't play a couple of the tournaments. We were talking about playing cash and tournaments at the same time because it's 2 different games and your mindset and whatnot. So I think he just took off a few days, kind of regrouped, and right now it looks like it's paying off. So he's going to go ahead and put the pressure on, and Kenzie is going to just call again. But he snap called. Can Jeremy outflop or outplay Kenzie? This is going to be who is going to bet? I say again, he opens big. Yeah.
Yep. That's the problem with that.
Yep. That to a good player is just opening up and saying, here you go. So now Jeremy's going to be at 10 bigs, and again, he's probably losing that hand most of the time, but if he min clicks, 2 of those times, he's still going to be at closer to 15 bigs than 10, but again, each has their own style. It's gotten him this far, so we'll see what he does here on the button.
Yeah, and it sucks because he's short stack, but here he gets rewarded.
And he gets rewarded.
But you have to lead, right? Like,
do you jam?
No.
I think because he generally overplays the hands,
Yeah, he's going smaller.
and now he's gonna just call. You can't just call. It's a min click or jam for him, obviously. He hasn't been showing much aptitude to
He's got
min click.
10 big blinds.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a straight jam. You can't.
250. I think it's just gonna go ahead and get through unless Carey wakes up to an ace.
Nope.
Yep. And again, that's what we were talking about before, right? Oh, I had queens three-handed. Why didn't someone call? But take the pot. Take the pot because you just jumped, 2.5 blinds probably.
Yeah.
And now sit in second position, which is a $4,000 pay jump. I mean, right? Yeah, we're looking at a $4,000 pay jump here. So that is significant. It is significant. This is where I think Kenzie can really put the pressure on both of these players. And Carey not going to get out of hand there. Folds the queen 4. I'll wait for another day. But for sure, $4,000 pay jump. That's again, experienced player like Kenzie. I expect him to really put the pressure on most hands where they're playable.
And he doesn't have to do by much, right? Min click everything, like no matter what.
And
then if they push back, then you can fold.
Yeah, I almost think that's the correct play.
And then you can call whenever you do have it.
And again, I also think when he's the big blind, Jeremy calls. I think I'm ripping 90% of the time.
Yeah.
And again, 150 more is the same thing as putting Jeremy all in. Can't see him just flatting off 150. And he's going to show it. And I still think he's going to play it the same way with Carey in terms of limping just about every hand. And either seeing a free flop where he knows he can probably take advantage, and if she jams, he gets away from it pretty easy. I don't think he has to raise Carey, but I do think I'm raising him almost every time. Queen 7 on the button, three-handed. What does the book say? Jam, right?
Rip or fold.
What?
Rip or fold.
Yeah, it's rip.
Oh, here we go.
And here could be Jeremy's $4,000 pay jump.
Yeah. That's why you fold Queen 7 on the button. Queen's dead. Six. Ace.
Well, there you go. Holds up. Very well played, Carey. Congratulations. Third place. Congratulations. Carey also won one of our Saturday satellites to get a seat into every one of these tournaments. And then the week that I won that tournament, because I had to work most, I gave her a lot, so she was involved in a lot of these and well rewarded for her efforts. Congratulations, Carey, and congratulations to our heads up now, Jeremy and Kenzie. Kenzie's going to hold about 4-1, a little more advantage. Let's see if Jeremy can find some hands to double up and get this close.
Good job, Carey. Well played.
It's a nice way to end her series. A nice third place finish in the biggest tournament. Yeah, no reason to give even more chips. Kenzie just making sure he didn't put in too much. And there you have it. Jeremy makes some 180,000 extra. again, right around 4-1 advantage. But again, a double up, and then you know what that means. We're even. So this is definitely not over. If I'm Kenzie, I'm trying to pick them apart. If I'm Jeremy, I'm trying to go for the double up.
Well said.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. Jeremy with the ace. I assume a rip here. He's going to get a little tricky. I like it. First time I've seen Jeremy really mix it up. So, let's take a look at this. So again, Jeremy's picked up
Button moves, blind stays the same. Button should be no. Kenzie just played the big blind last hand. He should pay the small blind this hand, and he should be the button. Yes.
He's gonna have to.
Because the blind is the important thing, right? Paying the blind is always the important thing.
So for all you guys watching, when we are heads up, the small blind is always going to be the button. This way the small blind or button has to act first pre-flop, and then the advantage goes back to them on the button for the rest of the hand. But have to act first. We just had to get that straightened out. Kenzie's going to go ahead and open here. Jeremy with the 5-3. I could see him defending here. Right, was it 80 to call?
130 to call.
Oh, I'm sorry, 130 to call. 130, 10% of your stack.
But again, when you're not comfortable playing
Post flop.
yeah, you just have to fold that.
Because a lot of times what you're going to do is you're going to look for any kind of pair, right? Any kind of draw and rip. Put the pressure back on the other person. But again,
So if Jeremy could somehow find a change of gear of not just, ripping his big hands and having big raises, he needs to try to trap Kenzie.
yeah. Well, here's going to be a nice fold. Either way, this is going to be again a nice payout for both players. Both players played very well. I believe Jeremy got in through the last flight, which was last night, and Kenzie was yesterday afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. So I assume Kenzie had a little bit more sleep. Shaking your head. I think every button should be a min.
Yeah, I don't like that min.
Yeah. I think every button you have to min.
Because he's folding that queen 4.
Yep. You're just.
I mean, same result, but you're giving him a shot to.
But why are we trying to risk it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we trying to risk it? I agree.
You got to put pressure. You're giving him a free flop.
Plus, if you raise him every hand, you might induce him to do something stupid at some point.
Well, at some
gets
point, if you
frustrated.
do it every time, you're going to have a hand, and then when he does, hopefully it's that time. But otherwise, like I said, how many times do you have to do it to where you get caught, where you're profitable? I mean, it's only twice. So.
This is a rip to me. Heads up.
Not a raise, just a rip.
Yeah, you gotta go all in.
So 240. I mean, he's really. I mean, that's.
Yeah, no, this is a rip for me.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with all that. Now, has Kenzie paid attention to his opens, because he's opened this a couple times to this number, and the flops come. Clearly, he's missed, and he's just folded, right?
Yeah, so
Jeremy
580.
can't call here.
Yeah.
He has to either rip.
See, that's the problem with doing that. Now you're gonna give up.
Right. 25% of your stack.
Yeah, it's got to be a fold or an all in.
Yeah.
Even if Kenzie calls with those 5, I mean, your heads up. It's pretty standard. You have a king suited.
King,
Yeah,
it's
you
big
got
hand, heads up.
You run into ace 5, but it is what it is.
So we are now joined in the booth by none other than Mr. Corey Smith. Congratulations. Great
Thanks, guys.
tournament series.
Thank you.
Great final table. I think you played really, really well. Clearly ran into a
Right into a monster.
unlucky situation. And I said, well, 9-8 on the button suit. I'm jamming here all day long.
Yeah.
At worst, you're looking at
11
60-40
bigs.
most of the time, right? And then you just happen to have a pair.
Yeah.
And then you still had a great flop.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
I mean,
had some
for what
outs
you're
there.
asking for.
I even told him I usually run good in these spots, so.
But he must have felt like you were picking on him today. I know you guys probably had a little
No,
banter
yeah,
back
we
and forth.
talked about it at break, and he's like, man, I told myself before the last re-raise, he said, if you do that again, I was going to just beat you in the pot, but I just happen to have it every time.
And you know what? And it's funny because you did obviously have it every time. I don't know if you've watched any of it back, but I mean, when you had your ace jack, he had ace 10. Obviously, you have kings. I mean, and you're on the button. So
Right.
with your aggressiveness, your position, I mean, you put everything together. This guy seems like he's picking on me. I'm very impressed that Kenzie didn't just say, you know what, F it, I'm going to go with it. He held true, patient, and now he's being rewarded for it.
Yeah,
But,
he's played really good all day. He's picked his spots really well.
Yeah. How do you feel about the final table as a whole? I thought it was played pretty well.
Yeah.
I was very impressed with a lot of the patience. For instance, Roy, there was a couple hands where we thought I would have got it in lesser. He waited till, I mean, listen, can't get it in, better than that. Billy the same way, just really, really unlucky.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think the final table played out. I think there's only a couple of worse hands that ended up winning.
Yeah.
You know, it was
Yeah.
pretty often it was the best hand was holding up,
Yeah.
and people were making good folds too. They were making really good folds.
Yeah, I agree. I know. Yep, but overall, I think you had a pretty good series, right? You have the Big O championship.
Yeah.
What other cashes did you have? You have one or two other ones?
No, I think that's it.
Is it? I
I
felt
think
that
that's it.
you're always there though.
I made it pretty deep in the high roller, but it didn't cash.
Okay,
Yeah, I bubbled the final table of that one. So.
gotcha. But yeah, always a strong player. Pictures on the wall.
Well, very good
Kenzie's-
flop for
Kenzie's
Jeremy right
gonna
here.
get another one, maybe.
3-4 of diamonds. Yeah, you want to check.
Takes the lead with the 4.
Oh, you want to bet this? You have to bet. You
Yeah,
have to
that's
I really
start.
gotta bet this one.
You have to start getting some chips in there.
And Kenzie's float. What does he think? Yeah, that's a good fold. Nothing doing. Again, if I'm Kenzie, I'm either pushing the action
Yeah.
when I think I'm ahead, or I'm just going to nickel and dime him. I think the pressure's on Jeremy to find the hand where Kenzie can just keep the pressure on. But we'll see what happens.
So,
here.
another thing in heads up that a lot of people don't do. Kenzie's been limping every button, which, I mean, you're pot controlling. See, now it's weird. Now,
Yeah.
now he's bumping it up
So
with,
with
the lesser hand.
he's been bumping it up with lesser hands and.
Jeremy's going
I think
all in.
Jeremy
Or
has
has
to
been
go-
going all in
He
with
has to
aces.
hold his hand.
Oh.
You have to.
So Jeremy just 2 hands ago when Kenzie was the blind, Kenzie opened, he had an ace, he jammed, and Kenzie folded. I'm surprised he didn't go with that ace there. Maybe because he chipped up a little bit. But
Maybe
now
he
he's
saw
back
the
down
deuce
to,
first. If he saw the ace first, he might not even look at the other.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, put it in there.
I mean, listen, I understand that we're now at a $7,000 pay jump, right? But an ace heads up, you know. It's tough. It's tough. Where are we at? Jeremy on the. So I like this call a lot better than him making it 250 or something like that and just
Kid
losing
is gonna
250.
jam here.
Kenzie with the hand. I like the aggression. I think this is an easy fold if you were going to jam. Is he going to peel one? 175 out of 9.
I mean, it's at some point.
Wow.
At some point, though, you're gonna have to see a flop.
Well,
right?
no, I agree.
Yeah.
You gotta like, yeah, it's leaves him short, but you're like, if I hit the flop, I can double up.
Kenzie's going to see. Yeah. No, I mean, if Jeremy has somehow mind reading powers and rips here, I don't even know. I don't even know if Kenzie
I don't know.
would
Kenzie
be.
might not even, he might even call.
He might even be committed, right, at that
Yeah.
point, where with the pot. And,
800,000, 600 more.
600 with 1.3, 2 to 1. He's got to have a queen. But again, I see you also walked in here with one beverage.
We'll see.
Yeah, I did. Thanks. I
needed
can
one.
get another one after I'm done with
Needed
this.
one. I needed one after that.
I think.
You drink by yourself now?
I can bring you one. I don't know. I think I might be on the clock.
I'm definitely not on the clock. All right, check back.
Arbiter. Yeah, no cheating going on here. Not sure where that would have come from. And why stream these if no one watches? Well, we appreciate you watching with us. Only way we would know that you're here. We stream them for the fans. We stream them so people can get to see themselves on the live stream. Stream them to build the notoriety of the club. To let you know that while we are a small club, we have over $20,000 up front. So we appreciate you. Come on out. Take a look. Also, when you watch things live and you see every hand, it's not TV where they cut out 80% of the hands, you only see the good stuff. So watching this, I can understand that, but at the same time, there's a lot that goes on mentally for each hand, picking up little things. One mistake, right, can change a tournament. So a lot going on here behind the scenes that doesn't look flashy.
Seven big blinds. Jeremy's gotta find a hand to commit to. Try to double up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's see if he can get lucky on a flop or just push. I think a pair
Got a pair?
he might be pushing.
All in.
It's a good bet by
Yeah,
Kenzie.
there you
Good
go.
job, yeah.
Got a pair. I'm with it. Good play by Jeremy. Good play by Jeremy. Again, though, as we've gotten heads up, I think Kenzie's increased his lead by maybe 500,000. So he's had a little bit better of the cards, but I believe he's probably playing just a tad better as well. Easier to do that when you have the bigger chip stack, for sure. Let's see if Jeremy can get something going. 10-4 does not look like he's going to get anything going with this hand. Ooh, Kenzie,
had a real
big
one
hand.
too, yeah.
Kenzie with a big hand. It's like that World Series where Joe McKeon won, and he just steamrolled the final table, and it was just one. He's a good player, clearly, won a lot since then. But at the same time, just top pair against middle pair, he just
Over and over.
yep. That's a little Philadelphia shout out for you guys.
Nobody cares.
These Dallas fans are going to care real soon as Eagles. So we have an antsy commentator here trying to go see this Dallas game.
We got to go, Kenzie.
By the
Come
way,
on.
you may have noticed a little non-standard deal there. What happened is that the dealer flipped the aces of hearts, and so he gave the button a card and then gave the
I did notice that.
small blind the card
wait,
after
what
that.
just
I
happened?
just wanted to explain so that people watching might think something weird.
Finish the deal and then go through.
Yeah, it was just an exposed card, and so he got the replacement.
I did notice that Kenzie got the first one on the button. Or second. The
Yeah.
third, I guess the third card. First, second card.
Yeah.
So we're at hand 137. Kenzie with a little bit more than 4.5 to 1 chip lead here. Let's see if Jeremy can get anything going. Again, Jeremy has not had much to do with, right? The last few hands are complete garbage. Let's see if Kenzie can put the final notch on this, or if Jeremy's going to make a couple double ups and make a fight out of it. Either way, both have played very well. Congratulations to both of them. Again, both of them going to take home a nice payday. 14,000 and change and 21,000 and change. We'll be following them right to the bar. Kenzie with the ducks. And there you have it. At some point, Jeremy's just going to have to say, you know what? Gotta go
Yeah,
with
Jack 8, not bad.
Jack 8,
You're connected.
almost connected, right? Few gappers, probably not dominated by many of the hands that Kenzie's opening with there.
I mean, you should be live, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
should be live.
Just be that unlucky if he has one of your cards.
Yep. Wow, I mean, really, Jeremy is just card dead right now. Card dead. He's going to choose to go with here. 10-6. Again, just the aggression. Kenzie with Queen 8, Queen 7 or more. I'm calling. Queen 7 or more, I'm calling. Jeremy gets one through. And again, Kenzie's just saying, I'll pick my spot. No reason to force it. I'll pick my spot.
Kenzie's saying, I got a lot of time. I can wait a lot.
Yeah, he can wait a long time. He has what?
And again, the difference, as we talked about in a good player, being patient, picking your spots, that mindset that says, listen, I'm my feet are dug in here. I'm not leaving until it's over. Don't have another place to go. To make sure that you give your best effort.
If you're gonna fold Jack 8, you have to fold Jack 7.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't
dodge a wrench. You can
dodge a bullet.
Yeah, but then you're gonna rip 10-6. I don't.
Well, I mean, that's
So
different.
Jeremy's
You're
gonna
on,
rip
you're
this
on the
in.
button.
Jeremy's
So-
ripping this blind. Right? He just showed that he's going to rip 10-6. I think he's ripping almost anything here. He's got to.
Yeah, this is.
And it just
very,
depends. Jeremy 10-8. He's clearly ripping that. And it just depends if Kenzie is going to find a call button or not. Oh,
limp.
and Kenzie really has a bad hand to be able to check behind. Uh-oh. That might be trouble for Kenzie.
It's gonna get in.
He flopped a pair.
If he leads, it's getting in.
I think he's leading.
I checked.
Oh, is he min betting here?
See, I like that.
I do
Again,
too.
put chips in the pot.
Yeah, I do too.
Don't let them know you have the 10. You have backdoor hearts.
Matt, move your head. I think he picks up a nice little pot there. So he picks up 200K there. Not bad, not bad. Better than ripping, because I don't think he's going to call that. So, well played by Jeremy.
You know, 10 bigs. So, you know, you used to have this theory where 20 bigs was like, when you're down to 20 bigs, you got to rip. And now, honestly,
it's less.
When you watch these guys, they'll like
6 bigs are still
10 to 12 bigs. It's playable hands.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
they're raising, they're not committing.
Yep.
You know, they're not.
Yep. I think he calls here. I think he wants to see another flop. He's hit a couple of flops. He had a similar hand before where he just called off. He just got a couple of chips, a little momentum, but decides to fold it.
So like from my point of view, it's hard. Like you have to commit yourself. You're gonna play one way, right? So Kenzie raised earlier, and he called with 8-9.
Right.
But then you fold 7-8.
Right. Same hand.
You have to call there. Like
Yeah.
you did miss the 8-9, but you have to.
Oh, Jeremy. How is he gonna play this one? How is he gonna play this one?
Limp.
He's gonna jam.
Limp. No.
Yeah, good play so far.
Nice. Yeah, limp.
Kenzie. Oh, Kenzie had a king.
So now you're hoping king high flop.
Oh.
It's almost so bad because you can't get action on
I
that.
mean,
flop.
yeah, right.
He's getting action though. Kenzie leads.
So, I like this from Kenzie regardless of the cards, right? Because what Kenzie's saying is that Jeremy doesn't have an ace because he would have opened on the button, right? So, well played by Jeremy, but at the same time, I think Kenzie's,
How much was that bet?
I completely understand the play. 4 is a nothing card. I think it gets shut down here. Brings, I mean,
Look at Jeremy. He's like, oh, I'll have to bet this.
Away from the board. Thank you.
And now here's the tricky part because Kenzie picked up a pair.
And what was the last card?
No, it was the last guy was a 4.
I don't think he did. Yeah.
Was it not an 8? It was a 4?
It was a 4.
Oh, then it's not a tricky card. I guess the muck got shoveled into the.
And he showed the set too. So now, if I'm Kenzie and I'm watching, you saw Jeremy's demeanor change, right?
Yeah.
Like he's been open. He kind of looked like he put his hoodie on even more and kind of went down and kind of.
If you notice, Kenzie didn't lose that much there, right? So I think, I do like the limp for sure. I also think that Kenzie's probably calling his small raise with almost anything to try and hit. So I think he left a little bit of value there. But at the same time, once that flop comes, how are you making value when you have everything?
You gotta let Kenzie get to the river.
Jeremy with clearly the best hand. This bet is going to take it down. Bet's full pot. And again, Kenzie says there's no need for me to try and make a move here, even if I think he's weak.
Yeah, Jeremy was pretty aggressive all final table. His raises were pretty big, so you couldn't really, like they were like 4x, sometimes 5x, so you couldn't really defend lightly.
Yeah.
You pretty much had to have a hand against him. I think the only big pot I played with him, I had ace queen of spades. I don't have any idea what he had, but even still, I almost thought about folding it. It was like
Trying to think
really, it was really close because it was like 5 or 6x of blinds. I can't remember what it was. I have to go back and watch it. But
So-
he's been applying pressure, and it's tough to play against that.
Yeah. And again, I think that's one of two things. I think it's, like you said, it's tougher to play against, and you eliminate some hands, but at the same time, it feels like he's a little bit not as confident playing post flop, where, right? Because a lot of the other guys, right, 2.1, 2.2, they want to see flops. They think they can outplay you. They want to get worse hands in, right? So, but again, each their own strategy. Obviously, the strategy has worked out for him thus far.
Obviously, I'm a cash guy, so the more flops I can see, the better.
Well, yeah, sure.
It's actually frustrating when people are like 4, 5, 6x in a tournament, and you're like, just make it 2.5 so I can see a
Yeah.
flop.
Let me go with 8-7 hearts.
Exactly.
I can do so much with it. But again, Jeremy with a little momentum here. 10 of suit, he's surely going to call. There you go. And let's go to a flop.
It's a pretty big pot here.
And Jeremy out flops Kenzie. Are you checking or are you betting?
You have to check.
You gotta check.
Yeah, you have to let him see bet. Because Kenzie's going to bet no matter what.
Yep. Good check.
Oh, all in and a
Oh,
call.
oh,
Oh, no. Kenzie bet 300.
Yeah. Kenzie bet 300. Quick. All in. Jeremy's got some fans on the last stream. Jeremy is battling, playing well. Start out with a 4-1 dog, and he's getting a little bit.
Well, guys, I'm
Out
gonna
of
get
that?
my post-game celebration on.
Please do enjoy yourself. You earned it.
See you guys
Great
in a
run
little
today.
bit.
Great
Appreciate
series.
it.
Well played, man.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Sure, I'll see y'all somewhere in a little bit.
One of the 3 bars in.
One of the 3.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Corey.
y'all
Thanks for
coming.
stopping by.
Yeah.
Corey Smith, once again, great finish today. Great series. Big O champion, 3rd place here. 4th place here. Corey got 3rd, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So now Jeremy's got a little bit of momentum. He's picking up some extra chips, picking up a couple more playable hands. Kenzie finally has his ace, and he says,
You have to, right? Like
Yeah.
now, Kenzie,
"Yeah, you can't just be getting."
it's starting to go the other way.
Yep,
You need to start pushing back.
yep, I agree. The
Ace.
momentum has definitely switched.
Ace heads up. You just pick up 200 or 200K dead.
Yeah, and again, that's a lot out of Jeremy's stack, right? Almost 15%, 20%. So with an ace here, I think you do. So the blinds are now going up. And we got a live look in at the Eagles-Dallas game, and that is a sack for Dallas. Tough to get Hurts on the ground, but they did. And back to the action. Kenzie with King, Queen. He's going to go ahead and open. Our blinds are now up at 5,100. So while Jeremy did all that work to get himself above 10 bigs, just like that, he's back down to about 10 bigs. And he's going to have to give that one up.
Yeah, and I think, that's a King Queen's very strong.
Yep.
But I think Kenzie's finally saying, you know what?
Let's just finish this.
Yeah, let's just put it. If he does double up through me, I don't care. I'm about to just ram it up and see what happens.
So now Jeremy on the button in the small blind. Again, we're at 5,150. Looking at 10-7. Just call, and Kenzie with 6-3 knocks behind. Again, Jeremy's been flopping a pair. Will Kenzie get sticky with a gutter ball?
That's too big.
Yep.
Pot size looks like. What is
Yep. Kenzie's gonna call. Kenzie's gonna say
it? Magical 4 of clubs would be good.
4 clubs.
Yeah, give everybody.
A little bit of a sweat in action, huh? And good job on Jeremy to get some extra value out of that hand. Again, with the blinds going up and picking up 400K, it is big. Once again, we have Pete Lugo in the booth with myself and Mr. IT Chris Gwynn. Pete dropping some different knowledge, some more studied knowledge. Yeah. Dante did a great job in here as well. Was feeling a little lightheaded, so he said, "Oh yeah, I forgot to eat today."
This is an interesting game.
Queen 6 versus Queen 6. I think the guy with the diamonds is going to be slightly ahead here. Miss Lindsay says hello. Oh, look at this card.
Free roll, right?
I mean, he is free rolling. This could get in, and this could be terrible for Jeremy. This could be terrible for Jeremy. He just flattered. Wow, interesting.
Deuce of diamonds for Max Payne.
Max Payne? Can someone get the other person off the hand is the question. Probably not, right? If you got a 9, you had a better than a 9 kicker, you'd be in there. But I'll tell you what, I was going to say, Jeremy's
going to lead.
This, yeah.
Big bet 2, 4.
So.
And now if you're Kenzie, honestly, it's a tough spot. I mean, we can see the cards, but you have to call.
Yep. Jeremy doesn't like it, but at the same time, if he was beat, he would have been called faster.
Yeah, you're losing.
I'm surprised.
Any queen, any queen 10, queen jack.
I'm surprised Kenzie didn't rip that turn. Right? I mean, but either way, no harm, no foul. Moving on. Hand 151. 151. These guys are battling. Credit to Jeremy. He had a run of really, really bad cards. Didn't get anything going. And is still here. Right in the fight. Credit to Kenzie. Putting the pressure on when needed. Taking advantage of spots.
Both flop a pair.
What did Kenzie do?
Just check.
That's 100.
Or he led.
Tricky spot. I mean, Jeremy clearly has to. Okay, he's going to raise. He says, "You do not have spades. I have top pair." Kenzie shakes his head and says, "I get it. My pair is no good." But easy way for Kenzie to find out early. There it was. And just like that, look at these chip counts.
Jeremy's chipping away.
Yeah, so the reverse was what we thought, right? Jeremy's the one that's actually chipping away. And again, I don't see anything so far that was played either way incorrectly. I think just Jeremy's taking advantage of some spots. Weathered the storm. Ooh, checking back with a pair. No, oh, but it might work out for him. I don't think that. Is there a 6 on the flop? Yeah, not king. That flop is 6, not a king. Still has the set. And nothing doing from Kenzie.
I think the only way that Jeremy gets any money there is if it rolls off hard heart.
Yeah, but it wasn't a full house. It was king 6, so he lose.
Okay.
It wasn't king.
And maybe check the river there with a set. I mean, why not? You've
you're not getting called by
Kenzie.
Yeah, you gotta hope that clearly he missed and he's gonna stab at it, right? And
Yeah.
Kenzie has shown the ability to, well, not ability, but to go ahead and bet fold real quick. He'll stab at it if he thinks there's nothing there. Here, I just want Jeremy to fold. I mean, why are you getting involved? Me personally. Like I said, he's gonna go ahead and raise 250.
You gotta play your button.
And you gotta play that button. Queen 4. I've seen a lot of Queen 4 today. And there's a block in the back. Kenzie with a 7 deuce. Says, nope, not even gonna try, I think. Once again, we are now heads up here at Kojak's for the main event of the Permian Basin main series. This concludes our 2-week tournament. We had some great tournaments, great showings from players here. 109 players was the most ever for a bounty tournament. That was a $300 plus $100 bounty tournament. Our high roller of $1,200 per player got 65 players. Our 30,000 guaranteed Texas stack got I think almost 60,000 in the pool, and this again we're paying out almost 80,000 here. So great series with everything else mixed in between. This is concluding it, and come on down. Still have the cash games going. A little rainy out there, so if you want to watch the Cowboys and the Eagles and play a little poker, come on down.
I think Kenzie might be getting a little frustrated here.
Yeah, for sure, but he outflopped him, so.
3 would be a nasty card. So both of them now pick up a gutter ball for the straight.
Puts a one-liner out there, kind of scary.
Let's see how it's.
This might check all the way through.
Will we come across a big hand versus big hand? Will someone just chip away and be forced to get it in? How will this go? How will this go? What do you think, Pete? Think we're getting a big hand, big hand? Think we're going to see someone make a bad mistake, or you think it's just going to chip away until someone's forced?
Man, the way it's playing out, it's going to be just kind of chipping away. There hasn't been much action, and there honestly should be a lot. Heads up.
Yeah, heads up, I agree.
Thank you.
I mean, Jack 10.
I mean, those are 2 big hands, heads up.
Yeah.
You have Queen 4 suited on the button.
Yeah, I agree. If I'm playing heads up, I'm at least, I'm at least min clicking every button. Every button. I think you have to, be quite honest with you. And that's regardless if you're the chip leader or not. I think I don't ever want to give someone free cards. All right.
Kenzie mixing it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Kenzie raising.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I like it. I like the raise from Jeremy. I like it obviously from Kenzie as well. Aggression. Who's gonna? I don't think either one hits the flop. So let's see. I mean, yeah, nothing Jeremy can do. Actually, Kenzie did hit the flop. What do you know?
Yeah. Flop the pair.
Good play. Good flop for him as well. Easy to make that play there. But if you're thinking, if you're Jeremy, would he ever bet a 10 here? No. Does he really have an overpair? But do you want to put your tournament in on that?
But it goes back
especially when all you've got 7 high.
Right.
It goes back to the button, right? If Jeremy raises that button, he probably takes the hand down. Instead, he limps.
So we got, how much time do we have in this level? Not much, right? We're looking at 25 minutes at the end of this level. Yeah, scheduled break anyway. Scheduled break. Where did Kenzie pick up a pair? And yeah, all right. So Jeremy now is back down to that 10 bigs. Card 4 clubs exposed. Will it play a part? Jeremy has an ace on the button. Got a lot of Jeremy fans in the house. Got a lot of Jeremy fans. Oh, a 4 was exposed. Was it the 3 or the 4? We don't know. Jeremy is definitely holding his own, fighting, clawing, trying to get back. Kenzie's trying to put the knockout punch in. We're at hand 160. Kenzie with Queen 8 on the button. She's going to go ahead and make it 275. Jeremy with the 10-7. I feel like Jeremy's got a lot of 10-7, 10-6, 10-8s today. He's going to go ahead and lay that one down. Appreciate everybody checking in, joining us, whether it be on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Anything else?
No.
That's all our spots. We do generally do a live stream on Saturday nights. If you want to get on that list, you can go ahead and give us a call. We'll put you on the list. It's generally PLO. But players can go ahead and dictate, request. We're happy to spread whatever you guys want. Action is always big. And action may be check. Does
Good,
a 7
good check
come?
back right here.
Yeah, very good check back. Allows Kenzie to pick up a
Now Kenzie picked up a pair.
pair.
He's gonna bet it. You have to call.
Yeah, he is surely bet for value when he has it, and over bet when he hasn't. But what a turn, huh? Picked up clubs, top pair. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. Again, almost 4-1. Almost 4-1. It's been like that pretty much the entire time, so no one's really given any ground either side. So kudos to both of them for staying strong. But when will we see that breakout? That either misstep, that gamble, misread, cooler. One of them will give.
Yeah, Kenzie's got a bet right here. King high is good, definitely.
Once again, the payouts. We're at both of these players are going to walk with home at least 14-4. However, first you're going to walk with over 21,000. Not a bad payday. Not a bad payday. Jeremy with the 6 deuce garbage. I'm mucking it. Stay away from trouble. So will fatigue or impatience get to either one of these players? That's the question. They do have a break coming up in about 15-20 minutes. But that plays a big role in these head matches, right? Like you said, it looks like Kenzie was just getting tired of it. He's just going to make a...
Very good hand here for Kenzie on the button.
Jeremy with the suited connectors. I would...
Again, that's 20...
200 out of your... it's a tough one.
20,
that's a tough one.
25% of your stack to call.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But again, good on Kenzie for not limping and letting him see a hand which can be a dangerous hand. Yeah, it looks like we have a dealer change. And that looks like Miss Yvonne. Also like to see both these guys playing it out, right? Big difference between first and second. A lot of times they'll do something and maybe play for the rest of the championship, but both these guys are saying, let's stick it out, let's do it.
Yeah, well, if you're Kenzie, you can't make a deal right now.
Right,
yeah, maybe if he doubles up one time, then you start bringing that up. But
right, yeah, I wouldn't bring it up clearly, but either way, and I haven't heard any table talk about doing that, so. Again, playing it up straight, but we are in danger zone now for Jeremy with 8 bigs, and he's got 150 dead in the pot. So if I'm Kenzie, are you opening your range more, or what? Because you almost think that Jeremy might also open his range, but a king, are you getting it in here?
yeah, max pressure.
Yeah, he just calls. And Jeremy checks behind with a pair. I don't like that play. Because what flop are you happy with besides a deuce? None. And you could be...
Oh, and he's leading. He's leading.
Boy.
In the top pair.
Oh, boy.
Now, if Kenzie can flat here, like, you have to just flat.
He's raising it up. I'm curious to know if Jeremy shoved pre. Is Kenzie calling with a king when he already put in a big blind?
No, not king 3, I don't think.
Not just smooth calling, I don't think.
Yeah. Me personally, if I'm Kenzie, I'm jamming.
He's
If
not
he's
looking
gonna limp,
to
if
double
I'm
it up.
if I'm Jeremy, I'm jamming. You want to see all 5 cards again? You're just too much out there. And then more important news: the Yankees extend their lead to 4-2 over the Indians. Hopefully the Yankees can get through. We'll take a trip down to Houston. Anyone wants to come? Let me know.
Trip, I'm Brendan.
Hey, we gotta mute that part. All right. So Jeremy just had a forfeit basically the last 2 hands. That was a 10-3, I believe. So now we are down. What's he got in his stack here? 1, 2, 3, 4,
behind
5, 6, 7, about 700 or so. Feels like she's more, no? Jeremy with ace deuce, that's gonna be a rip. Oh, he picked up 1.3. He must have picked up by hand. I can't see him not ripping this. Yep. Yep. Take down the precious blinds there. So we have a slugfest going on here. There's a slugfest up in Philly. We're 0-0 in Dallas. Yankees up 4-2. Hopefully they don't blow it. We've had upsets all day in football. Yesterday in the college field. Friday night in the high school field. Jeremy calls Kenzie's going to go ahead and put it all in. Effective, put it all in. So it's going to take Jeremy just to wake up with something, or Kenzie's going to do that 2 more times and Jeremy's going to be forced to. Again, I don't see either one of them have stepped out of line here. I might have played a few hands differently, regardless of us being able to see the hands. But all in all, I think they're playing pretty well, both of them. Kenzie's gone ahead and limping again.
8, 7, 6, 7.
Well, I tell you what.
There's a very
double
good flat.
butterball versus top pair, and an all in. I can't see Kenzie folding top pair here.
You have to call.
You didn't lead, and yeah, it's heads up. My hand's just too big.
And he's ahead. Yeah, there it is.
And here it is.
4, 8, or 9.
4, 8, or 9. That is a lot of outs. 11 outs twice. A diamond would not be good.
Kenzie has backdoor diamonds.
Yep. More.
Oh, he got there.
And there it is. Now we're looking for the 6-foot shot. And he hits the 2 pair. And just like that, we have turned the tables. We are now essentially dead even. We have a new match in hand. Now, will Jeremy become more aggressive? Will Kenzie become more aggressive? But, wow. Turn of events. And again, it's another one where Kenzie limped the button. And you're letting him in. 6-9. I mean, Jeremy's not calling 6-9 for anything. So maybe a misstep there. But either way, Kenzie did get it in good. Jeremy got lucky, and we have a new ball game. We have a new ball game. So can Kenzie refocus? That's crushing, right? You're up 4-1. 4-1 chip lead, and you give it back. Let's see how he responds. Is he going to be less patient? Is Jeremy going to be more aggressive?
Yeah, I mean, Kenzie's been patient all day. He's ran into a lot of hands, and I think his patience got him here. So you just have to tell yourself, hey, it's over, brand new game, and hopefully just keep your cool, right? Because that's the main thing.
It's tough to do. It's tough to do, right? You could taste the win, right? And
then all of a sudden it's practically even.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're dead. We're dead even. Dead even. Now truly anyone's ball game. We're at hand 172. 172. Kenzie wakes up with a big hand.
Size
Does
it
Jeremy
up.
have anything? He's got a playable hand.
That's defendable for
yeah,
sure.
for sure. For sure he's going to play this one. Especially when he has plenty of chips now. Wow. Wow, wow. I'm surprised at that one. I mean, clearly he's not ahead of anything, but that is a hand where you can be very sneaky and stack someone off, right?
Yeah. I would have seen the flop for that
I'm
for
definitely
sure.
seeing a flop. Especially when it's I have 2.7 mil.
Yeah, and then
I'm 100 in. I'm 100. I'm effective. I'm 150 in.
And then you tell yourself, right? If I smash it, I'm playing through. If I miss, then I just
right.
fold.
Easy one to get away from, but definitely could be the end of a tournament if you. And again, I don't mean by him flopping a straight flush or something like that. I mean, literally, ace 6-4, queen 6-4, 3-5, and 2. I mean, there's a lot of hands where
space.
he could get value.
Space
or
could be trouble here.
Get some things in.
Nope. Pot size bet.
Hot size bet.
Again,
taking it down.
I don't know, but I like that bet sizing with a pair of jacks on the board. And, I mean, if Kinsey flops a jack there, he's not betting.
Of course.
So you throw out 200.
It's the same. You get the same result.
You get the same result.
Yeah.
But if Kinsey comes back over the top of you, then all of a sudden you can get away from it a lot easier than with pots.
And I don't think Kenzie's limping anymore with 5, 6, 7s. So you're not trying to get him off the best hand. You're. But again, min click here. We're taking these blinds. Min click and you just let him catch up. Both have a club. What does Jeremy do here? He says, you don't have an ace. My 10 is good. Let him hang himself with a little rope. No good. Kenzie picks up backdoor. Well, picks up the gutter ball now with the king.
Yeah.
Little as you know, jack or king is good.
6.
Is it river 4? River looks like a 4. Now he's going to get paid off. He should get paid off here with that 10. Or is Kenzie going to raise? Nope. Discipline fold when you hit a pair there. Discipline fold when you have a pair. Especially for that small bet. But again, we're just about even in chips. Jeremy doubled up when he hit a double belly buster against top pair. He hung around for, 25, 30 hands or so. Waited for his spot. Got it in, got lucky, and then here we are. I haven't seen a blow up from Kenzie yet, so good on him. But here's another situation where Jeremy on the button. Queen 8, min click, he takes it down. It's almost like no one's interested in the hands. Every chip counts here, guys. As we have a live look into the Eagles game. Go ahead, wear your Dallas Cowboy jersey up there. Have fun. Rough fans, passionate fans. Oh, that's an unfortunate pick. Kenzie with the ace 10. Gonna go ahead and raise and take it down. Again, Jeremy with a 10-7. Crazy. So Kenzie sneaks back in front by a few chips. And we are looking at 6 minutes till they get a break. I think they both are looking forward to that. Kind of stretch the legs, regroup, clear the mind. Sometimes that stops momentum and whatnot. So what's Jeremy?
What did Kenzie
What's
look
Kenzie?
with? Oh, here we go. It's perfect.
Kenzie trapped him a little bit, huh?
Kenzie's on the button.
Yeah, but he's first to act.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kenzie limped.
Yeah.
Jeremy, again, I'm raising with that. Why not?
Well done.
Kenzie picks up a few extra chips. He's probably been setting that up for a long time with all these limps.
Mm-hmm.
Paid off to the hand tune of $300,000. But I if I'm him, I'm at least min clicking every button. You're getting called there by Jack 10. You know you're ahead. He steps out of line. I mean, you're getting in heads up with ace queen. And checking it. Limping a king and checking an ace.
Limping is pimping.
Okay, so again, Kenzie needs his. Oh. Jeremy hits, yeah. Jeremy's got to think he's good here with the king high. He's got to think he's good here. Is Kenzie just flat? Or is he going to raise? So this is more of Kenzie saying, I didn't raise, and I don't think you have an ace. I think that's what he's trying. That story he's trying to tell with Jeremy, and Jeremy bought it, right? I think that's the story that Kenzie was trying to tell.
And if Kenzie can find a check on the river, action killer.
King, maybe. Yeah.
Bet 200.
Yeah, half pot. I tell you what, king high here. King high here, heads up. Jeremy raised all in. Wow,
Oh.
And there was the misstep. There was the misstep. We said it was either going to be nickeling away or we were going to have a misstep.
Yep.
And that was a misstep. Well played by Kenzie. Well played by Kenzie. Well played by Jeremy. Wow. I didn't see that coming, to be honest with you. How unaggressive he was throughout a lot of this.
So it's over, right? Or it's close?
I believe they're just going to have to double check on the counts, but I believe Kenzie had him by a few chips, to be quite honest with you. I think no more than 100,000 or 200,000. So if that's the case, we do have a new champion. Let's take a look as Yvonne, and it's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Congratulations to Kenzie. Mr. Smith, Mr. GQ taking down the main event. Congratulations. Another picture for you on the wall. Gonna look like his house here pretty soon with the amount of pictures on the wall. Congratulations to Jeremy. Well fought battle. Getting second place and taking home over $14,000. Congratulations to both. Thank you all for participating, coming out to play at Kojak's at the series. Heck of a series. Again, just because the series is over doesn't mean we stop here. Look at the calendars that we have coming up for the rest of October. Free play tomorrow night from 6 to 8. Our regular scheduled tournaments, new promos, everything going on. But once again, congratulations to all the winners this series. And again, to this one, Kenzie gave him a chance to get back in it, doubled them up. It was 50-50, even lost the lead, and then played that one well. Thank you all for coming out. Appreciate you, and we'll see you around.